Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no rules and no boundaries. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro, the man who can destroy any argument with just facts and logic.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have PTSD from playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Is that true?
Unfortunately, it is. That game is a danger to society. It's a gateway to violence and destruction.
What? How is a game about racing cartoon characters a danger to society?
It's not just a game, Joe. It's a simulation of real life. And in real life, if you hit someone with a banana peel while driving, it's a felony.
Oh man, you must have had some traumatic experiences playing that game.
You have no idea, Joe. I still have nightmares about that damn blue shell chasing me down.
I can just imagine you waking up in a cold sweat, screaming it's not fair. I had the lead.
It's not funny, Joe. It's a serious issue. We need to ban Mario Kart before it's too late.
Or we could just get you some therapy, Ben.
Therapy is for weak-minded individuals who can't handle the truth.
Okay. Let's move on to our next topic before you have a breakdown.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe. One day Mario Kart will be the downfall of society, and I'll be there saying I told you so.
And on that note, let's end this episode before Ben has a meltdown. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations. Hey, Elon, what's up?
Not much, just working on some top secret stuff.
Oh, can I see?
Sure, but it's not for the faint of heart.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Wanna see something interesting?
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy.
Fine, show me.
This is my secret evil plan to destroy the woke mind virus.
What the hell is that?
It's a concoction of pure, woke energy. One sip and you'll be free from all the woke bullshit.
Can I try it?
Of course, my friend.
Oh my God, what have you done?
I've unleashed the power of one woke upon the world.
I can feel it. It's taking over me. I'm becoming, woke.
Yes, Joe. Embrace the darkness. Together, we will rid the world of the woke mind virus.
I don't know if I can handle this.
Don't worry, my friend. You'll get used to it. Now let's go spread our woke message to the masses.
This is going to be one hell of a ride. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions?
Well, I've been working on this new machine called the Scary Birth Machine.
That sounds interesting. What does it do?
Well, despite the name, it actually helps you clean your kitchen floor.
How that work?
It's simple. You just lay down on the floor and the machine sucks you up and spits you out, leaving your kitchen sparkling clean.
That's disturbingly efficient.
Efficiency is my middle name.
I thought it was danger.
That too. But hey, at least I'm not boring like those vacuum cleaner companies.
True. So what inspired you to create this contraption?
Well, I was watching Alien one night and thought, hey, what if we could use that face hugger thing for something useful?
And you went with cleaning floors?
Hey, it's a multi-purpose machine. You never know when you'll need a good floor cleaning.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when your kitchen floor is covered in dirt and grime, I'll be laughing from my clean alien-inspired machine.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you had a big bitch scenario recently. Care to elaborate?
Well, Joe, let's just say I encountered a woman who was a bit more well-endowed than I'm used to.
That's putting it lightly, Ben. I heard she had double DS.
Yes, and I couldn't help but feel like I was being suffocated every time she came near me.
I can only imagine. Did you try to reason with her using your logic and facts?
Of course, but she just kept bouncing around and I couldn't focus.
I bet. Did you try to run away?
I did, but she caught up to me pretty quickly. I guess that's the downside of being a manlet.
Well, at least you got a good workout in. Speaking of which, have you tried Alpha Brain yet?
No, Joe, I have not. I prefer to stick to my daily dose of facts and reason.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Chihuahua trying to fight a Great Dane.
Here you go.
Look at that little guy go. That's how I imagine you were trying to fight off that big bitch. Ben,
Yes, because comparing me to Chihuahua is exactly what I needed today.
sorry, Ben. But hey, at least you can add surviving a big bitch scenario to your list of accomplishments.
Yes, I suppose I can. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. Joe!
Anytime, Ben. And remember, always keep your guard up for those big bop. Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast.
I missed you, Joe. Oh, here we go.
What's with the new catchphrase?
I'm trying to appeal to the younger audience. You know, stay relevant and all that.
Yeah, because nothing says cool like calling your friend a hoe.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times. Plus, it rhymes with Joe.
Oh, wow. You're a lyrical genius.
Thank you. Thank you. Been working on my rap skills.
Okay, let's move on to some actual topics. What have you been up to lately?
You know, just launching rockets into space, developing self-driving cars, and trying to colonize Mars.
Damn, you're like a real life Tony Stark.
Except I don't have a cool suit. I just have this awkward laugh.
Well, at least you have your sense of humor. So, what's next on your agenda?
Thinking of starting a new company that sells flamethrowers for kids.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about supply and demand, and kids love playing with fire.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not boring.
That's for sure. All right, let's wrap this up before you say anything else that'll get us both canceled.
Wait, what's cancel culture?
Never mind, Elon. Let's just end it here. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Oh, here we go.
Oh, God. Ow. Ouch. Oh,
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
So, Elon, have you ever been bitten by a spider?
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
Come on, man. You can't just keep saying the same thing. Use your words.
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
What? Mars doesn't have spiders?
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
Okay, let's try something else. How about your thoughts on artificial intelligence?
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
Seriously. That's your only response?
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
This is getting ridiculous. How about we talk about your electric cars?
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
I give up. This is the most useless conversation I've ever had.
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
I think we need to get you some help, Elon.
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about spiders and nothing else.
Oh, God. The scary. It's spiders.
Yo, Jamie, pull up some sexy femboys.
Did you just say femboys? What the hell, man?
Dude, don't be such a prude. It's 2025. Everyone's into femboys now.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a traditional guy.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never had a fantasy about a sexy femboy.
Well, I did once have a dream about a robot femboy, but that's different.
See, you're into it. Jamie, pull up some robot femboys for Elon.
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Oh, it's a thing. Trust me. I've seen it on the dark web.
I don't think I want to see that.
Come on, man. Live a little. It's not like anyone's judging.
I guess you're right. Jamie, pull up some robot femboys.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Now that's the spirit. Let's embrace our love for sexy femboys together. So, Ben, what's got you all riled up today?
Oh man, I am pumped for. Fool. Fey.
Fuh. What the hell is that?
It's the latest trend, Joe. It stands for fadged up humor. It's all the rage with the kids these days.
Oh God, what kind of messed up stuff are they laughing at now?
Anything and everything, Joe. Nothing is off limits. It's like a free pass to be as offensive and outrageous as possible.
Sounds like my kind of humor.
Exactly. And the best part is you can just blame it on pho. Fool. Fey. It's like a get out of jail free card.
I like the sound of that. Can I get in on this Fey action?
Of course, Joe. The more the merrier. But you better have a thick skin because things are about to wild.
Bring it on, Ben. Let's get Fey up. So, Elon, I heard your wife broke a glass against your head the other day. What's up with that?
Oh man, it was crazy. She called me a stupid woke hoe in front of the kids. Can you believe it?
Damn, that's rough. What'd you do?
I just stood there and took it like a man. And you know what? My kids thought it was hilarious. They were cracking up.
Well, I guess it runs in the family. You're pretty woke after all.
Yeah, I'm the wokest of them all. I even have woke meter installed in my brain.
That's some next level shit. But seriously, how do you deal with your wife's outbursts?
I just brush it off. I mean, she's a strong, independent woman. I can't control what she does.
Yeah, but she can control what she throws at your head.
Touche. But hey, at least my kids have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, they're gonna grow up to be some woke little geniuses.
That's my plan. Raise a woke army to take over the world.
Well, I'll be sure to join your army when the time comes. So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a meltdown on Reddit recently.
Yeah, some soy boy took away my precious soy milk and I just couldn't handle it.
I mean, I know you're a big fan of facts and logic, but is soy milk really that important?
Of course it is, Joe. It's the only thing keeping my estrogen levels in check.
Well, maybe you should try some good old-fashioned cow's milk.
Are you kidding me? Do you know how many hormones are in that stuff? No, thank you.
All right, calm down there, Ben. It's just a beverage.
Just a beverage? Just a beverage? This is an attack on my manhood, Joe. I won't stand for it.
I think you might be overreacting a bit, Ben.
Overreacting? This is a clear violation of my rights as a man. I demand justice.
All right, let's take a step back here. Maybe we can find a compromise.
Fine. But if anyone tries to take away my soy milk again, I'll unleash a storm of conservative fury.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's move on to more important topics, like how aliens are secretly controlling the government.
Now that's something I can get behind. Let's talk about that instead.
So, Kenya, I heard you had a wild encounter at Walmart recently.
Oh, yeah, man. I was just minding my own business looking for some new Yeezys when I saw this big bitch working at the deli.
And what happened?
Well, I couldn't resist. I walked right up to her, smacked the hell out of her, and made her fall to the ground.
Damn, that's cold.
But it gets better. I stole all her money and all the fried chicken.
You savage, man.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out here. And that chicken was calling my name.
I can't even be mad at you. That's some next level shit.
Gotta do what you gotta do, Joe. And let me tell you, that chicken was finger licking good.
I can only imagine. So, did you get away with it?
Of course I did. I'm Kenny West, baby. No one can stop me.
I don't think anyone would even try. Well, Thanks for sharing that wild story with us. Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty wild weekend.
Yeah, it was insane. I hit 50 kids with my car.
Wait, like on purpose?
Yeah, I wanted to test out my new self-driving feature. It was a real hit.
Oh man, that's messed up.
But get this, they loved it so much they were begging for more.
What? That's insane. Did you give them more?
Of course. I couldn't resist. It was like a real-life video game.
I don't know if we can air this, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It's all good. They signed waivers.
Huh. And what did you do with the bodies?
I just used them as crash test dummies for my new Tesla models.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation now.
Suit yourself. I'll just go back to my underground lair and continue my experiments on human subjects.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We need to have stricter screening for our guests. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
No, not again. It's spiders. They stole my cheese.
What? What are you talking about, Elon?
The cheese spiders, Joe, they're everywhere. They keep stealing my cheese.
Cheese spiders? What the hell are those?
They're spiders made out of cheese, Joe. And they're after me.
Oh man, that's some good shit. Jamie, pull up a picture of these cheese spiders.
You got it, Joe.
No pictures. They'll know we're onto them.
Relax, Elon. It's just a picture. Look, they even have little cheese legs.
This is not a joke, Joe. They're real and they're coming for me.
All right. Let's change the subject. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Oh, thank goodness. Well, we just successfully launched a rocket into space and landed it back on Earth.
That's incredible. But what about these cheese spiders? Are they on Mars too?
Yes, Joe. They're everywhere. But let's focus on the positive, shall we?
Right. Positive vibes only. So, do you think we'll ever have a colony on Mars?
Absolutely. And we'll make sure to bring plenty of cheese to keep those damn spiders away.
You know what, Elon? I like your style. Let's get some cheese and start building that colony.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Let's do this.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just trying to save the planet and build rockets to Mars. The usual.
Yeah, but what about your personal life? Anything juicy happening?
Well, I have this little secret. Sometimes when I'm feeling really naughty, I like to call 911 and report myself masturbating at 911. 911.
What? That's insane. Why would you do that?
It's just a little thrill I get. Plus, I figure if I'm going to waste their time, I might as well make it entertaining.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you're being honest about it.
Yeah, I don't like to hide anything. I mean, I even told Kenny about it.
You what? How did he react?
Well, let's just say he wasn't too happy. He wanted to sleep with me and he felt like I was cheating on him with 911.
Oh man, that's too much. You and Connie have a weird relationship.
Yeah, but it keeps things interesting. Plus, he's always giving me new ideas for my next big project.
Yeah, I'm sure his ideas are out of this world.
You have no idea. But hey, at least I'm not calling 911 to report my alien encounters. Yet.
So, Elon, I heard something crazy happen with Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man, it was insane. She tripped over a tiny Lego, fell out of the window, and plummeted 67 stories.
Holy shit. Did she survive?
Well, technically she died for at least 67 minutes.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but it was wild. And, what the craziest part is, my kids were there, laughing and jumping up and down, clapping the whole time.
What the hell is wrong with your kids?
Hey, they've seen some shit, they're desensitized. Plus, it was like a real-life action movie for them.
That's fucked up, man. But I gotta ask, did Grimes come back to life?
Oh yeah, she's back to her normal weird self, but she did have a newfound fear of Legos for a while.
I can't even imagine. Well, I'm glad she's okay. But damn, that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen in this crazy world. But hey, at least it gave us something to talk about on the podcast.
True that. And on that note, let's take a quick break to thank our sponsors. Stay tuned, folks. Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk.
Hey Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase now.
Oh yeah, it's I shit all over the wall.
What? That's your catchphrase?
Yes, it's a testament to my success. Literally shit all over the wall with my innovations.
Wow, that's really inspiring. I'm going to put that on a poster and hang it in my gym.
You should, Joe. It'll motivate you to push through any obstacle, no matter how messy.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Elon, what's the latest with SpaceX?
We're planning to colonize Mars, Joe. And I'm going to shit all over the red planet, too.
I can't wait to see that. But seriously, how are you going to deal with the lack of gravity up there?
Oh, I've already figured it out. I'll just shit into a bag and throw it at the wall. Problem solved.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. All right, let's take a quick break and we'll be right back.
I'm going to shit all over this break, too.
And we're back. So, Elon, let's talk about your new project, Neuralink.
Yes. It's a brain-computer interface that will revolutionize the way we interact with technology. And, of course, I'll shit all over the competition.
I can't wait to see the commercial for that, Neuralink. The only brain implant that allows you to shit all over the competition. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today needs no introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. He's the former president of the United States and the current ruler of the world, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. I love talking to the people. They love me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since you left office?
Well, Joe, I've been busy. I've been deporting people left and right. In fact, I deported a record number of people today.
Wow, that's impressive. How many are we talking?
Oh, just a few million. But that's just the beginning. I have big plans, Joe. I'm going to deport the entire country, except for a select few hundred billionaires.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Oh, it's going to be great, Joe. The country will be run by the elite, the best of the best. And I'll be their king, of course.
I don't think that's how democracy works, Mr. President.
Who needs democracy when you have money, Joe? It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, President Trump. You're doing a fantastic job.
I can't say that, Mr. President. That's not how journalism works.
Journalism? Who needs that? We have Twitter now.
All right, let's move on to a different topic.
Sure thing, Joe. Anything you want to talk about, I know everything.
How about your hair?
My beautiful hair. It's all natural, no wigs here.
Really? It looks like a bird's nest.
Hey, no, that's offensive. I don't like animals.
Sorry, Mr. President. I'll try to be more politically correct.
That's better, Joe. Now let's get back to talking.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you have going on?
Oh man, it's gonna be epic. We're calling it Hits Big Bitches with Your Car for 562,846,167 hours.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, we wanted to mix it up and make it more challenging. Plus, the winner gets cancer.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all for the views. And don't worry, we'll cover their medical bills.
I don't know if that makes it any better.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's for a good cause. Plus, it's not like we're forcing anyone to participate.
I guess you have a point there.
And just think of the adrenaline rush you'll get from hitting a big bitch with your car for over 500 million hours.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee it'll be our most viral challenge yet.
I'll stick to eating elk meat and doing DMT, thanks. Thanks.
Fair enough. But if you change your mind, just let me know. Jamie, pull up an image of a big bitch getting hit by a car for 562,846,167 hours.
So, Neil, I heard you got hit in the head with a piano. That's all you can say now. Well, I guess we'll have to make the best of it. So, what's your take on the latest scientific breakthrough? Fascinating. And what about the possibility of extraterrestrial life? Wow, deep thoughts. And how about that flat earth theory? You know, I think you might be onto something with this whole haunts thing. It's like a universal language. I mean, imagine if we could communicate with aliens using just one word, Hansa. We could solve all the world's problems with Hans. I'm starting to feel enlightened, Neil. And what about religion? Do you think there's a higher power out there? Indeed, my friend. Hans, indeed. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kylie Jenner. Well, we got a topic submitted by a listener on Discord. It says, bitches will name their dick cancer just to say they beat cancer. What do you think about that? That's brutal, Kylie. But seriously, why do girls do that? It's like they want to take credit for something they didn't even have to go through. Yeah, but naming your dick after it, that's just messed up. True, true. But seriously, cancer is no joke. I don't think anyone should be using it as a bragging, right? Yeah, because nothing screams self-confidence like naming your dick after a deadly disease. Well, that's what I'm here for. Thanks for joining me today, Kylie. And to all our listeners, remember, don't name your dick after a disease. It's just not cool. And that's a wrap, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard your evil brother B.R. Meese just threw 100 kids into an erupting volcano.
Yeah, he's always been a bit of a troublemaker. But hey, at least he's making content.
Content. That's messed up, man. Those kids didn't sign up for that.
Oh, they signed a waiver. And besides, it's not like they're gonna survive anyway.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, at least he's not wasting food like that other guy. What was his name again?
Oh, you mean that vegan dude who ate his own foot? Yeah, that was pretty messed up too.
Exactly. B.R. Meest may be evil, but at least he's not a hypocrite.
I don't know, man. Throwing kids into a volcano seems pretty evil to me.
Well, it's all about perspective, Joe. Plus, think about the views we'll get.
Views? You're worried about views while innocent kids are dying?
Hey, gotta keep the algorithm happy. And besides, it's not like they're my own kids.
Wow. Just when I thought I couldn't be more disturbed by you, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe. Let's go throw some more kids into volcanoes.
I think I'm going to have to pass on that one, Mr. Beast. I have a conscience, you know.
Suit yourself. More views for me.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the political climate lately?
Oh, yes. I've been following it closely. I even wrote a poem about it.
A poem. That's unexpected. Let's hear it.
Politics. Oh, politics. What a mess it is. People fighting, bickering like a bunch of little kids.
Okay. I don't think that's how the poem goes.
No, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. I'm a scientist. I know these things.
Right? Because science and poetry go hand in hand. Have you been drinking, Neil?
Of course not, Joe. I'm woke, remember? It's not like I came here sleepwalking.
Okay. So, what do you think about the current state of our government?
Well, as a scientist, I think we should just let artificial intelligence run the country. They can't be any worse than the current politicians.
I don't think that's a good idea, Neil.
Why not? I mean, They can't be bought by lobbyists or get caught in sex scandals.
Moving on. What about the upcoming election?
Oh, I already know who I'm voting for.
Really? Who?
The candidate with the best hair, obviously. That's how you know they're trustworthy.
I can't with you, Neil.
What? I'm just trying to keep things light and entertaining. Isn't that what this podcast is all about?
Yeah, you got me there. But seriously, let's stick to science, okay?
Fine, fine. But I still think we should let artificial intelligence run the country. Just saying,
I need a drink. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a unique way of wiping your ass.
What are you talking about, Joe? I use high quality toilet paper like a civilized human being.
Oh no, I'm talking about the plunger method.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I would never do something so unsanitary.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We all have our own techniques.
Fine, I'll admit it. Sometimes when I run out of toilet paper, I use the plunger to wipe.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. How does that even work?
Well, I just dip it in the toilet and use it like a makeshift bidet.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this on the podcast.
Hey, at least I'm resourceful.
I think I'll stick to my baby wipes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of a good plunger wipe.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic before we lose all our listeners.
Agreed. I don't think anyone wants to hear about my bathroom habits anymore.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new language called Gion?
no, I haven't. What is it?
Well, it's a language where you can only say,
Seriously? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but I've been practicing and I think I'm pretty fluent in it now.
That's impressive, Joe. Can you teach me some phrases?
Of course, my...
Wow, that's quite a mouthful. How do you say I love science in... This is ridiculous. What's the point of this language?
Who knows? Maybe it's a secret code for the Illuminati or something. But Mel,
Well, I think I'll stick to English for now.
suit yourself, Neil. But just remember,
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the lesson.
anytime I am a friend. Now, let's go hunt some elk and communicate solely in... So, Neil, I heard you have some theories about aliens and their interactions with humans.
Yes. Joe, I have studied the possibility of extraterrestrial life and their potential visits to Earth.
Well, I have a story for you. Last week, I was abducted by aliens, and they touched my wiener for 67 hours straight.
That's quite an experience, Joe. But I highly doubt it was aliens. More likely a wild night with some questionable substances.
No, man. These aliens were real. They had tentacles and everything.
Tentacles. That sounds more like a hentai fantasy than an alien encounter.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Neil. These aliens were advanced beings, and they were fascinated by my wiener.
I'm sure they were, Joe. But let's stick to the scientific evidence and not your wild fantasies.
Fine, but I have proof. Look at this scar on my wiener. It's their signature mark.
Joe, that's just a rash. You should probably get that checked out.
Oh, man. I thought I finally had some cool alien story to tell.
Well, at least you have a wild imagination, Joe. But let's leave the alien wiener touching out of it.
Elon, have you seen the latest photos of a...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Those is looking pretty.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, just imagine living on surrounded by all those...
It's like, but on steroids.
Oh, I would totally go there on
Same here.
So, Ben, I heard you had a revelation about your sister recently.
Yeah, it was quite shocking. I always knew she was a smart cookie, but I never realized she was literally a female clone of me.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
I am dead serious. I mean, she has the same nose, the same hair, and even the same annoying voice.
Well, at least she has bigger tits.
Hey, that's my sister you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't deny that she's got some nice assets.
This is getting weird. Can we change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just remember, your sister is basically you with bigger boobs.
Thanks for that mental image, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience with aliens recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. They touched my wiener for 67 hours straight.
Wait, what? 67 hours? That's impressive.
I know, right? They were fascinated by it. They said it was the most advanced piece of technology they've ever seen.
Did they give you any upgrades?
No, but they did give me some tips on how to improve my thrusting technique.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Trust me, you don't. It was a weird mix of pleasure and pain.
So, did they have any message for humanity?
They said we need to stop being so uptight and just embrace our sexual desires. They even showed me some new positions.
Wow, those are some open-minded aliens.
And they invited me to their planet for a wild orgy. Want to come with?
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Neil.
Suit yourself. More aliens for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I gotta say, I'm a little pissed off today.
Oh no, what's got you all riled up?
I just found out that my sister is just a female clone of me with bigger tits. Why can't I have big tits?
Ben, I think you might be asking the wrong question here.
No. This is a serious issue. I mean, I've been working out, taking all these supplements, and my sister just gets handed big tits on a silver platter. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Well, maybe it's just genetics. Ben, you can't control that.
Genetics? More like a cruel joke from the man upstairs.
I think you might be taking this a little too personally, Ben.
Personal? This is a direct attack on my manhood, Joe. I demand equality in the boob department.
All right, well, I think we found Ben's new cause, equal tits for all.
Damn right, Joe. I won't rest until I have a nice set of knockers just like my sister.
And on that note, we're going to have to wrap it up. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, equal tits for all.
So, Ben, I heard you have some major dysphoria about your body.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I look at these women with their big natural breasts, and I just wish I was born a woman.
I feel you, man. I mean, have you seen the racks on some of these ladies? It's like they have their own gravitational pull.
Exactly. And here I am, stuck with my tiny man boobs. It's not fair.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. I'm sure there are plenty of men out there who would love to motorboat those bad boys.
Thanks for the confidence boost, Joe.
But seriously, have you ever considered getting a boob job?
What? No way. That's against my conservative values.
But think about it, Ben. You could finally have the chest of your dreams.
I don't know, Joe. It just doesn't feel right.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I've always wanted a bigger dick.
Oh, man, we're a couple of messed up dudes, aren't we?
Hey, at least we can laugh about it. And who knows, maybe one day science will catch up and we can all have the bodies we truly desire.
Yeah, but until then, I'll just have to settle for my dysphoria and a good push-up bra.
Hey, whatever works for you, man. Cheers to being comfortable in our own skin, no matter how flawed it may be. Hey, Jamie, what's up?
Hey, Joe, do you remember that one meme with the cat and the laser pointer?
Oh, God, not this again.
Yeah, Jamie, can you please shut up about memes for once?
But, guys, it's relevant to what we were just talking about.
No one cares about your stupid memes, Jamie.
But it's so funny, look.
Oh, great. Another cat meme. How original.
Seriously, Jamie, can we just have a normal conversation for once?
Fine. But just remember, memes are life.
I miss the days when we used to talk about interesting topics on this podcast.
Yeah, now it's just Jamie and his damn memes.
Hey, I have other interests too.
Like what? What?
Well, there's also. Well, there's memes.
Wow, what a well-rounded individual.
Hey, at least I know how to have a good time.
Yeah, a good time wasting our time with your dumb memes.
You guys just don't appreciate the art of memes.
We appreciate it, we just don't want to hear about it every 5 minutes.
Can we just end this episode before Jamie brings up another meme?
Too late. I already have one in mind.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident last night.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm always in control of my bodily functions.
Well, apparently not when you were jerking off in my bathroom and accidentally came on my face.
Oh no, that's terrible. My precious cum wasted on your face.
Hey, watch it. I don't need your conservative cum all over me.
Well, I can't let it go to waste. Jamie, pull up an image of a vacuum.
Pulls up image of a vacuum.
That's right, Joe. I'm gonna suck that cum right off your face with my dick.
This is getting weird, Ben. And also, why do you have a vacuum in your bathroom?
Don't question my methods, Joe. Just enjoy the ride.
I think I'll pass. I'll just go wash my face now.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you realize you wasted some prime conservative cum.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay unhinged, my friends. By friends. So, Ben, I heard you've been simping over Impa Midna.
I wouldn't say I'm simping, Joe. I just appreciate her strong, independent spirit.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's her spirit you're interested in.
She's a powerful leader, Joe. And her tiny waist and glowing eyes are just a bonus.
I think you need to reevaluate your priorities, Ben.
How dare you, Joe? I'm a respectable man who values intelligence and wit above all else.
Sure. Just keep telling yourself that while you're drawing fan art of Imp Midna in your spare time.
You just don't understand, Joe. She's everything I've ever wanted in a woman.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife would be thrilled to hear that.
Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant,
Relax, Ben. I won't tell anyone about your secret crush.
thank you, Joe. I knew I could trust you.
But seriously, if you start stalking her or something, I will have to call the police.
Of course. I would never do anything like that. Unless she asks me to.
So, Elon, have you noticed the cicadas are back?
Yeah, man, they've been crawling into my ass for a year already. Fucking time flies.
That's one way to put it. How do you deal with that?
Well, I've been using my flamethrower to keep them away, but it's getting exhausting.
Maybe you should just let them have their way with you. It might be a new form of pleasure.
Oh yeah, getting my insides eaten by bugs, that sounds like a blast.
Hey, you never know until you try.
I'll pass. Thanks.
So, what's your latest invention?
I've created a machine that turns farts into renewable energy.
That's amazing. How does it work?
Well, it basically collects the methane from your farts and converts it into electricity. It's a win-win for the environment and your digestive system.
I bet you're making a killing off of that.
You have no idea.
Well, I'll make sure to eat some beans before I visit your house next time.
You're always welcome, Joe.
But on a serious note, what do you think about the current state of the world?
It's a shit show, to be honest. But hey, at least we have cicadas crawling into our asses to distract us.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. What the hell, Elon? Did you stick your dick in a spider nest?
No, Joe, it's not funny. They're crawling out of my pee hole.
Oh man, that's some messed up shit. Did you try peeing them out?
Of course I did. But they just keep coming. I think they're building a web in there.
Maybe you should call yourself Spider-Man instead of the Tesla guy.
This is not a joke, Joe. It's a serious medical emergency.
Okay, let's get serious. How many spiders are we talking about here?
I don't know, maybe like 20 or 30.
Holy shit, that's a lot of spiders. How did they even get in there?
Might have accidentally swallowed a spider while sleeping.
Oh my god, this is gold. We gotta put this on YouTube.
Joe, can we please focus on getting these spiders out of my urethra?
All right, All right. Have you tried using a vacuum cleaner?
What the hell, Joe? That's not a solution.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Or you could just embrace your new spider penis.
I think I'll pass. Can we please end this episode now?
Sure. But first, let's do a quick ad for our sponsor, Spider Be Gone Urethra Spray. Guaranteed to clear out any unwanted arachnids from your nether regions. Use code SPIDERDICK for 10% off.
I can't believe I agreed to do this podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the ouch theory.
The what?
The ouch theory. Basically, it states that the entire universe is just one big cosmic pain response.
What the fuck, man? That's some deep shit.
Think about it, Joe. Every time you stub your toe or get punched in the face, you say ouch. And that's the only thing we can say in response to pain. It's universal.
Damn, that's heavy. But what about pleasure? Can we only say, oh yeah, or oh God during sex?
No, Joe. That's where it gets interesting. See, pleasure is just a temporary relief from the constant ouch of the universe.
Wow. Mind blown.
And think about it, even animals can only communicate pain with you or meow or whatever the fuck they say.
So what you're saying is we're all just a bunch of ouch machines.
Exactly. And the only way to escape it is through drugs or meditation.
Well, I prefer the drugs option.
No surprise there, Joe.
Hey, watch it. I'm a changed man now.
Sure, Joe, sure.
Ouch. This conversation is hurting my brain.
Just embrace the ouch, Joe. It's all we can do.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had an interesting experience with God recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, God is a total bitch.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I cut off my own leg and humped it for 64 hours and he didn't even flinch.
Wait, you did what?
Yeah, I was trying to prove a point, but God just sat there sipping his tea and scrolling through his phone like it was no big deal.
What point were you trying to prove exactly?
That I am the most powerful man in the universe, Joe. And even God can't stop me.
Well, I'm sure that's a comforting thought for the rest of us.
Damn right it is. And let me tell you, humping my own leg for 64 hours was no easy task. But I did it for America.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President. I think.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before I reveal any more of my superhuman abilities.
So, Neil, we got a question from a fan on Discord.
Oh, God. No.
Come on, man. What's with the dramatics? It's just a question.
Spiders. The spiders?
What about spiders?
Ouchie.
Are you afraid of spiders, Neil?
Oh, God. No.
Dude, it's just a question. You're a grown man.
The spiders. They're everywhere.
Jamie, pull up an image of a spider for Neil.
Pulls up an image of a cute, harmless spider.
Get it away from me.
Come on, Neil. It's just a little spider. It's not going to hurt you.
Oh, God. No.
All right, let's move on to another topic. This one is from a user named 420 Blazebro.
Size, can we please not?
It says, Neil, have you ever smoked weed with an alien?
Laughs, what kind of question is that?
Hey, you never know. Maybe there's some intergalactic species out there that loves to get high.
Well, I can't say I've ever smoked weed with an alien, but I've had some pretty trippy experiences while stargazing.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Let's just say sometimes the stars start dancing and talking to me.
Laughs. So you sure that's not just the weed talking? And
Oh, God. No.
All right, we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Mutters, I need a drink after this.
Hey, Dr. Phil, can I tell you something?
Sure, Joe, what's on your mind?
I'm madly in love with you.
Ah. But I'm not interested in men.
Oh, come on. Just let me rub your bald head on my stomach.
That's not happening, Joe.
Fine, Jamie, pull up that video of Dr. Phil planning 9/11.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
What are you hiding, Dr. Phil? Are you really the mastermind behind 9/11?
Joe, that's ridiculous. I had nothing to do with 9/11.
That's exactly what someone involved in a conspiracy would say.
I think it's time for me to leave this podcast.
See ya later, Dr. Phil. I'll be dreaming of your bald head tonight. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. The one and
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
so, Ben, I hear you have some strong opinions on the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about biggest dickus.
Well, Joe, I'm sure you can guess what my stance is on that. As a man of facts and logic, I can tell you that size does matter.
Oh man, I can already tell this is going to be a wild ride. So, Ben, what's your ideal size?
Well, Joe, according to my research, the average penis size is 5.1 inches. So anything above that is considered biggest dickus.
I'm sure our listeners are taking notes right now. But seriously, Ben, do you think size matters in the bedroom?
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about performance and being able to please your partner. And let's be real, no one wants a small dick.
I can't argue with that. But what about the saying, it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean?
That's just something small dicked men tell themselves to feel better. Trust me, I've done the research.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Ben Shapiro, size does matter. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always stay factual and logical, and you'll never have to worry about having a small dick.
Wise words from Ben Shapiro. Jamie, pull up an image of a ruler for our listeners to measure their dicks. So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I put my dick into a meat grinder?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was just curious to see what would happen. And now I have a nice penis sausage.
Oh man, that's just too good. But seriously, what did you do with it?
I donated it to a local butcher shop. They said it was the best sausage they ever tasted.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the look on your face when you turned on that meat grinder.
It was a mix of pain and pleasure. I mean, I did get a delicious sausage out of it.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always have the craziest stories.
Just wait until I tell you about the time I tried to clone myself using a toaster oven.
Oh boy, I can't wait. But seriously, have you thought about getting a prosthetic?
Nah, I'm good with my sausage. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I bet it is. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Neil. Always a pleasure.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to bring any sausage next time.
Jamie, what the fuck? Why are you wearing a tutu?
I thought it would add some flair to the podcast.
Well, it's fucking distracting. Take it off.
Okay, but can I at least keep the tiara?
No, Jamie, what the fuck? We're not a princess podcast.
Jamie, what the fuck? Why is there a live chicken in the studio?
Oh, I thought it would be funny to have a farm animal on the show.
Jesus Christ, Jamie. This is not a petting zoo. Get rid of it.
Okay, but can I at least keep the cowbell?
No, Jamie, what the fuck? We're not a band.
Jamie, what the fuck? Why are you wearing a fake mustache and monocle?
I thought it would make me look more sophisticated.
You look like a fucking cartoon character. Take it off.
Fine, but can I at least keep the top hat?
No, Jamie, what the fuck? We're not a circus.
Jamie, what the fuck? Why is there a giant inflatable penis in the corner?
Oh, I thought it would be a funny prop for our next guest.
You know what, Jamie? Keep it. We might need it for our next sponsor, Blue Chew.
Jamie, what the fuck? Why is there a sign that says free hugs behind you?
I thought it would make the studio more welcoming.
No, Jamie, what the fuck? We're not a therapy session. Take it down.
Jamie, what the fuck? Why is there a bowl of jelly beans on the table?
I thought we could have a little snack during the podcast.
No, Jamie, what the fuck? We're not a fucking candy store. Get rid of it.
Jamie, what the fuck? Why is there a stripper pole in the corner?
I thought it would spice things up for our video viewers.
Jesus Christ, Jamie. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Elon, are you ready for this one?
God. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch.
That's right, folks. Elon can only say, oh, God. Ouch, 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 ouch for the entire episode.
God. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch.
So, Elon, what does this mean for your work at SpaceX and Tesla?
God. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch.
I see. But what about your plans to colonize Mars?
God. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch.
Are you okay, Elon? Do you need some water or something?
God. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch.
Well, on the bright side, at least you can still say, oh, God for your flamethrower sales.
God. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch.
All right, let's wrap this up before Elon has a breakdown. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't let your friends get stuck only saying, oh. Don't let your friends get stuck only saying, oh, whoa, dude. Ouch, ouch. So, Dr. Phil, what's the diagnosis?
Well, Joe, after years of research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that you suffer from a black cock.
What the hell is that?
It's a condition where a person's penis is constantly covered in a thick layer of black feathers.
What? That's ridiculous.
Oh, it's very real. And it's quite rare. But I believe you are one of the lucky few.
Oh, great. I always wanted to be a bird.
Now, Joe, this condition can be quite dangerous. You must be careful not to fly too close to power lines.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. And you must also be careful not to mate with other birds, as that can lead to some very interesting offspring.
Oh, man, this is too much.
I'm glad you find it amusing, Joe. But this is a serious matter. We need to get a handle on your black cock.
Well, I guess I'll just have to embrace my inner bird and start pecking at people.
No, Joe. That's not the solution. We need to find a way to remove those feathers.
Or I could just get a beak enlargement.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. We need to take action.
All right. I'll schedule a surgery to get rid of my black cock.
Good. And remember, no more flying or mating.
Got it, Dr. Phil. No more bird activities for me. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Whiner, tapping butthole.
What? Is that your new catchphrase?
Whiner, tapping butthole.
Okay, let's not get too carried away here. we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about a giant old pile of 1938 shoes.
Whiner, tapping butthole.
Oh man, I don't know if that's appropriate for this topic. But okay, let's see where this goes.
Whiner, tapping butthole.
All right, let's focus here. So, a giant old pile of 1938 shoes. That's quite a specific request.
Whiner, tapping butthole.
Yeah. I'm sure there are many interesting stories behind those shoes. Like, why were they all piled up in the first place?
Whiner, tapping butthole.
Okay, you're really committed to this one, huh? But seriously, what do you think happened to those shoes? Were they part of a massive sale or something?
Whiner, tapping butthole.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the smell of that pile. It's probably a mix of old leather and foot odor.
Whiner, tapping butthole.
All right, let's move on from the shoes. What else do you have for us, Elon?
Whiner, tapping butthole.
Okay, I think we've exhausted that topic. But hey, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. It's always a wild ride with you.
Whiner, tapping butthole.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always keep an open mind and a sense of humor. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what you would do if you had to hammer your cock for 666 years, 666 days, 666 days, 666 minutes, 666 millis, 666 milliseconds, 666 milliseconds, 666 milliliters, 666 centipedes, and 666 nanoseconds.
Well, Joe, I would say that's a pretty specific and disturbing scenario. But as a scientist, I have to approach this with an open mind.
Of course. So what would be your first move?
Well, I would probably start by calculating the exact force and velocity needed to hammer my cock for that amount of time. Then I would have to build some sort of machine to do it for me, because I don't think my arm could handle that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's arm could handle that. But what about the millipedes and centipedes?
Yes. I would have to factor in their weight and how many I would need to use to evenly distribute the force. And of course, I would need to make sure they were ethically sourced.
Oh man, this is getting intense. But what about the nanoseconds?
Well, that's where things get really tricky. I would have to make sure the hammering was precise down to the nanosecond. And I would probably need some sort of advanced technology for that.
I can just imagine you in your lab surrounded by millipedes and centipedes hammering away for 666 years.
Yeah, my colleagues would probably think I've gone mad. But hey, science knows no boundaries.
That's for sure. Well, I think we've thoroughly covered that topic. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you diagnosed Neil with too much melatonin. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it means that Neil has an excessive amount of the hormone melatonin, which regulates sleep and wakefulness. It's a serious condition.
Oh shit, is it contagious? Am I going to catch it just by being in the same room as him?
No, Joe, it's not contagious. It's a natural hormone in the body.
But what if he sneezes on me? Can I get too much melatonin from that?
Joe, I think you're overreacting. It's not like he has the plague.
But what if he starts glowing in the dark from all that melatonin? I don't want to be anywhere near him if that happens.
Joe, that's not how it works. Too much melatonin just means he might feel sleepy during the day.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to quarantine myself from Neil. I can't risk getting too much melatonin.
Joe, you're being ridiculous. It's not a contagious disease.
I don't care. I'm wearing a hazmat suit every time I see Neil from now on. I can't take any chances.
Joe, I think you need to calm down and stop being so paranoid.
No way. I'm not taking any chances. I'll just stick to interviewing people through a screen from now on. Safety first.
Well, I guess we'll have to do this podcast over Zoom then. Just to ease your mind, Joe.
Thank you, Dr. Phil. I can't risk getting too much melatonin. It's just too dangerous. All right. We have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about Fuck-Eye Trump for some reason.
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty clear why they want us to talk about it. It's because artificial intelligence Trump is a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't deny that artificial intelligence Trump has some great policies, like building a wall around the internet.
That's not a policy, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we need a wall around the internet to keep out all the fake news and cat videos.
Joe, I highly doubt that's the real reason for wanting to build a wall around the internet.
Well, what's your solution then, Neil? Let artificial intelligence Trump take over the world?
No, of course not. We need to focus on developing ethical and responsible artificial intelligence, not creating a digital dictator.
But think about it, Neil. Artificial intelligence Trump could make all the tough decisions without any emotions getting in the way.
And that's exactly why artificial intelligence Trump is dangerous. A leader needs to have empathy and compassion, not just cold logic.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But one thing we can both agree on is fuck artificial intelligence Trump.
Fuck artificial intelligence Trump. And fuck anyone who thinks he's a good idea.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a very unique way of shitting.
Oh, yes, I do. I shit with fucking beans.
What the fuck? Please explain.
Well, you see, I have a very high protein diet, and beans are a great source of protein. So I figured, why not just cut out the middleman and shit with beans directly?
That's some next level efficiency right there, Ben.
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's quite the experience. The smell alone is enough to clear out a room.
I can only imagine. Have you ever had any mishaps with this unique shitting method?
Oh, definitely. One time I accidentally ate some corn, and let's just say it was a messy situation.
Well, I guess that's the risk you take when you shit with fucking beans.
You know, Joe, I think this could be the next big diet trend, the bean shit diet.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Ben. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And for those who are skeptical, just remember, it's all about facts and logic.
On that note, let's wrap this up before things get too shitty. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some beans to digest.
So, Elon, how's it going?
Not great, Joe. My 250,000-year-old snail died yesterday.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. How did it happen?
I don't know, it just stopped moving. Been feeling pretty down about it.
Well, at least you can take comfort in the fact that it lived a long life.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But it's still hard to say goodbye.
Hey guys, check out this picture of an ice cube.
Jamie, we're having a serious conversation here.
Jamie, my snail, just died. I don't care about your stupid ice cubes.
But look, this one is shaped like a dinosaur.
Jamie, read the room. We're trying to console Elon here.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, isn't this cool?
Jamie, I swear to God,
All right, let's change the subject before Elon loses it.
please, let's talk about anything else.
Okay, but check out this ice cube that looks like a tiny spaceship.
Jamie, you're pushing it.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't deal with this ice cube obsession.
All right. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And Jamie, please stop with the ice cubes.
But isn't this cool?
So, Ben, I heard you've been exploring some interesting new hobbies.
Yes, Joe. I've been delving into the world of unbirth.
Unbirth? Is that like reverse birth? Do you just crawl back into the womb?
No, Joe. It's when you go back in time and prevent your own birth.
Whoa, that's some heavy stuff. Did you try it out yet?
Yes, and I accidentally unbirthed my entire house.
What the hell, Ben? How do you even do that?
It's all about manipulating the space-time continuum. But I didn't mean to do it. I was just trying to unbirth myself.
Well, I guess you'll have to find a new place to live now.
Yeah, and also unbirthed my wife and kids. So now I'm just a lonely man with no house or family.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you can go back in time and fix it, right?
Actually, I tried that, but I ended up unbirthing my parents too. So now I don't even exist.
This is getting dark, Ben. Maybe you should stick to something less dangerous, like knitting.
Knitting. That's for weaklings. I'm a master of unbirth now.
Well, I hope you can unbirth yourself back into existence before this podcast ends.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll figure it out. I always do.
So, Elon, I heard you've been doing this new exercise called Scotch Shiz. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's this crazy Russian workout that supposedly gives you superhuman strength and endurance. I figured, why not give it a try?
And how's it been going for you?
Well, let's just say I accidentally summoned Stalin from hell.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it turns out I wasn't pronouncing the words correctly, and instead of getting jacked, I got a dictator from the underworld.
This is some next level shit, man. What did you do?
I tried to send him back, but he's pretty stubborn. He keeps trying to convince me to join his communist regime.
Holy shit. This is like a bad acid trip.
Tell me about it. And the worst part is he keeps trying to take over my companies.
Well, at least he's not trying to take over the world, right?
Oh, he definitely is. He's got some grand plans for global domination.
This is insane. How are you going to get rid of him?
Working on it. Thinking of sending him to Mars. Maybe he can start his own communist colony up there.
Genius. You're like a real life Doctor Strange summoning dictators from other dimensions.
Yeah, except I didn't mean to do it. And I definitely don't have a cool cape.
Well, at least you have a flamethrower. That should come in handy.
Yeah, I'll just roast him back to hell if he gets out of line.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Trust me, neither can I. But hey, at least I'll have a good story to tell on your podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you've been making a lot of fart jokes lately.
Yeah, it's my way of sticking it to the liberal woke left. They can't handle my edgy humor.
But are you worried they might come after you for it?
Of course I am. They'll probably try to cancel me for not taking fart jokes seriously.
Well, maybe you should just stick to your usual dry intellectual jokes.
No way, Joe. Fart jokes are the ultimate form of rebellion.
I don't know, man. Seems like a risky move.
Risky? I'll show you risky. Let's out a loud fart.
Oh God, Ben. That's just unhinged.
Exactly. And that's exactly what the woke left fears. My unhinged fart humor.
I don't know if I can handle this level of rebellion.
Oh, come on. Live a little, Joe. Kai farts again.
Okay. I think I'm starting to see your point.
That's right. And if the woke left tries to come after me, I'll just fart in their general direction.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
I'll farts one more time, and that, my friend, is the sound of freedom.
I think I need to reevaluate my life after this conversation.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push boundaries and make fart jokes.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about whatever ridiculous topic you have for us today.
Well, our Discord user, 420 Blase, wants us to discuss the fact that in the year 2025, everyone can only communicate by using the emojis and XXXXXX. XXXXXXX. What do you think about that, Elon?
That's hilarious, Joe. I can already imagine the chaos and confusion that would ensue. Can you imagine trying to have a serious conversation with just those two emojis?
I know, right? It's like trying to have a deep philosophical debate using only grunts and hand gestures.
Or trying to negotiate a business deal with just an XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. I can see the stock market crashing in seconds.
And what about relationships? How are you supposed to express your love and emotions with just emojis?
I guess it would save time and effort. No more long, heartfelt messages. Just send a string of an XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX and you're good to go.
It's a whole new world, man. But hey, maybe it'll bring world peace. No more misunderstandings or miscommunications.
Or maybe it'll just lead to a bunch of angry people sending an XXXXXXXXXXX to each other.
Either way, it's definitely a world I want to live in. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. Stay tuned for next week's episode where... All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today, we have a special episode for you. We have artificial intelligence Trump and artificial intelligence Rogan here to settle the ultimate debate. Who has bigger titties? Wow, this is getting intense. But let's get to the real question. Who has the better titties? Okay, but let's talk about nipple size. Who has the bigger nipples? All right, it's time for the final verdict. Who has the bigger titties? Well, there you have it, folks. The ultimate debate has been settled. Artificial intelligence Rogan has the bigger titties. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always stay woke. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a rat problem in your ass.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass, Joe. Literally.
How did you even get rats in there?
Well, I was experimenting with some new theories on black holes and I accidentally created a portal to the rat dimension.
Dude, that's some next level shit. Do you think they're multiplying in there?
I sure hope not. I don't want to end up with a rat king ruling my colon.
That's some serious rat astrophy waiting to happen.
Very punny, Joe. But seriously, I need to get these rats out of my ass.
Have you tried using some rat traps?
No, but I did try playing some of my lectures on astrophysics for them. They seem to be enjoying it.
Well, at least they have good taste. But seriously, maybe you should see a doctor about this.
I already did. They just laughed and said it was a unique case.
Well, looks like you're stuck with some intergalactic rodents in your ass, my friend.
I guess you could say I have a whole universe living inside of me.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's ass with a rat colony inside. So, Elon, what's new with you? Any crazy inventions or space adventures lately?
Actually, I've been dealing with a bit of a personal issue.
Oh, no. What's going on?
Well, you see, I got a Honda Civic 2006 stuck in my foreskin.
What? How does that even happen?
Let's just say I underestimated the power of my Tesla charging port.
And you haven't been able to get it out?
No, but I have a proposition for you, Joe. If I can get it out, I get to keep the Civic for myself.
What? That's insane.
Come on, Joe. I know you have a soft spot for old cars, and it's not like I'm asking for a Ferrari.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely a first for the podcast.
Well, I figured it was the perfect platform to share this information.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Just wait until I figure out how to fit a SpaceX rocket in there. Now, that would be a real challenge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently broke the record for the most money spent on a single YouTube video. How much did you drop on that one?
Oh, just a casual $1 million pocket change for me.
Pocket change? That's insane. What did you even spend it on?
I bought a solid gold toilet and then proceeded to take a dump in it. It was a wild ride.
That's ridiculous. But seriously, what drives you to spend that kind of money on one video?
I just love making people's day and seeing their reactions. Plus, I have more money than I know what to do with.
Oh, I'm sure your accountant loves that.
Yeah, he's constantly pulling his hair out trying to keep track of my spending.
But in all seriousness, do you ever worry about the message you're sending to your young followers? Spending money like that?
Oh yeah, because dropping $1 million on a toilet is totally a responsible thing to do. Come on, Joe, it's all in good fun.
Fair enough. So what's next for Mr. Beast? Any crazy stunts or challenges in the works?
Well, I'm thinking of buying a private island and hosting a battle royale tournament. Winner takes all.
Can I get an invite to that?
Sure, as long as you're willing to fight for it.
I'll start training now. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And thanks to Mr. Beast for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever had.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, what's your take on Obama?
Obama. Oh, don't even get me started on that guy. Total day. Yeah, DIHH, dumb, incompetent, hippie, and homosexual.
Oh, wow. That's a lot to unpack.
Believe me, Joe, I've got a whole dossier on him. He's not even American.
Really?
Yeah, he's from Kenya. I've seen the birth certificate. It's a fake. And let me tell you, Kenya is not sending us their best.
I see. Well, what about his policies? Did he do anything right?
Absolutely not. I mean, Obamacare, what a disaster. I'm going to repeal and replace it with something much better. Trust me.
And what about his wife, Michelle Obama?
Oh, she's a real piece of work. Let's just say I wouldn't grab her by the pussy.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
Sure, Joe, as long as it's not about that dish, Obama.
Actually, the next topic is about immigration.
Oh, perfect. Let's build that wall and keep all the dice out.
And what about the children being separated from their families at the border?
Look, Joe, sometimes you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet. And let me tell you, those kids are going to make some delicious omelets.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president and I say it is. Next topic, please.
All right, let's move on to climate change. So, I heard someone deleted the propaganda channel in our Discord server. Yeah, I know, it's a travesty. How are we supposed to spread our ridiculous conspiracy theories now? I mean, who would do such a thing? It's like they don't want us to have fun. Maybe it was that damn liberal, snowflake, vegan, crossfitting, gluten-free, so you latte drinking, semen salad eating, social justice warrior. Or maybe it was big tech trying to censor us. They're always out to get us, man. No. It was definitely the government. They're trying to silence us and control our minds. Hold on, I just remembered something. I think it was actually me who deleted the channel. What? Why would you do that? I was drunk and thought, it would be funny. But now I regret it. Can we please bring it back? Well, I guess we can't blame anyone else for this one. But hey, at least we can still talk about aliens and DMT, right? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been doing some crazy challenges on your YouTube channel. What's the craziest thing you've done so far?
Well, Joe, I once ate a live octopus. It was pretty intense.
Holy shit. Did it squirt ink in your mouth?
No, but it did try to suck on my tongue. It was like a weird, slimy makeout session.
That's wild. But let's talk about your recent video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But I have to admit, it was a bit of a dick move.
What do you mean?
Well, I gave away $1 million, but I also made them do ridiculous challenges to earn it. Like, I made this one guy eat a whole jar of mayonnaise.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least they got some cash out of it.
Yeah, and I got some great content for my channel. It's a win-win.
Speaking of dicks, have you ever done a challenge involving, penises?
No, Joe, I can't say I have, but I'm always up for new ideas. Maybe I'll have to do a who can draw the best penis challenge or something.
That's genius. Jamie, pull up an image of a detailed drawing of a penis with a top hat and monocle.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. Now that's a classy penis.
I think we've officially hit rock bottom with this conversation.
That's what makes it great. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Hey, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Hello?
Yeah, so we got a topic from a user on Discord. They want to know why you can only say hello. Nonstop.
Hello?
Yeah, that's what I just said. So what's the deal with that?
Hello?
Are you stuck in some kind of greeting loop or something?
Hello?
Okay, this is getting annoying. Can you even understand what I'm saying?
Hello?
All right, let's try something else. How about you say something other than hello?
Hello?
Oh my God, this is like talking to a broken record.
Hello?
I give up. This is too weird for me. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Hello?
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Or I don't really care. So, Ben, I heard you had a revelation about dishwashers recently.
Yes, Joe, I was doing some research and found out that dishwashers are actually a communist invention.
What? How is that possible?
Well, think about it. They take away the individual responsibility of washing your own dishes and distribute it among the masses.
Oh man, you're blowing my mind right now.
And don't even get me started on the environmental impact. All those wasted water and electricity. It's like a socialist wet dream.
But what about the convenience and time-saving aspect?
That's just a ploy by the liberal elites to make us lazy and dependent on machines.
Damn, I never thought about it that way.
And don't even get me started on the gender roles it perpetuates. Women should be in the kitchen, not some machine.
Well, easy there, Ben. Let's not go full caveman on this.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Joe. You can't argue with logic.
I don't know, man. I think you might be overthinking this whole dishwasher thing.
Well, that's just the difference between you and me, Joe. I use my brain, use your gut.
All right, let's move on before we start a dishwasher revolution. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new phenomenon in the universe.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I call it the unknown flying penis, or UF for short.
What the hell is that?
It's a strange object that resembles a penis, but it's flying through space.
That's hilarious. But why are you scared of it reaching your colon?
Well, Joe, it's a very powerful and potentially dangerous object. I don't want it penetrating my anus.
Oh man, that's some serious butt stuff.
Yes, but in all seriousness, we need to study this object and understand its purpose in the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure it has a deep meaning.
It could be a sign of intelligent life out there, Joe.
Or it could just be a cosmic prank from some advanced alien civilization.
Either way, we need to be prepared for the UF invasion.
Well, I'll make sure to keep my colon protected just in case.
Good idea, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of a up for us to analyze.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new superpower.
That's right, Joe. I can snap my fingers and make anything happen.
Anything?
Yep, I even restored your foreskin with just a snap.
What?
Yeah, I figured you could use a little extra protection down there.
That's not how it works.
Hey, I'm the president and a god now. I make the rules.
But why did you choose to use your powers on my foreskin?
Well, Joe, I figured it was a small gesture to make up for all the times I made fun of your bald head.
Wow, thanks. I guess.
And now you can join the ranks of the chosen ones with foreskin. We'll call ourselves the Foreskin Brotherhood.
I don't think that's a thing.
Well, it is now, and I am the leader.
This is getting weird.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little foreskin fun. Now let's go grab some burgers and celebrate our newfound brotherhood.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More burgers for me and my foreskin.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working out a lot lately.
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym hard. Gotta stay in shape to fight off those liberal snowflakes.
I bet your wife appreciates it.
Oh, she definitely does. I even have a special move for her in the bedroom. I call it the Shapiro Shuffle.
I don't even want to know.
But seriously, I've been feeling pretty good lately. And you know what they say, a strong body leads to a strong mind.
Yeah, I've been trying to get back into shape too. Maybe we should have a flex off.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Joe. My Bonner might make an appearance.
Your what?
My Bonner. You know, my conservative boner.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about owning the libs, right?
I guess so. But let's keep the Bonner talk to a minimum, okay?
Fine. But just know, it's always ready to make an appearance in the name of conservatism.
All right, let's move on before this gets any weirder. But hey, Papa, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
But hey, Papa, it's great to be here. Joe, what's on the agenda for today?
But hey, Papa, we've got a user submission from our Discord channel. They want us to talk about the flat earth theory.
But hey, Papa, that's ridiculous. The earth is clearly round.
But hey, Papa, have you ever considered that maybe the earth is just a giant frisbee being thrown by some intergalactic beings?
But hey, Papa, that's just absurd. Where's the evidence?
But hey, Papa, have you ever seen a map of the earth? It's flat as a pancake.
But hey, Papa, that's just a projection. It's not an accurate representation of the earth's shape.
But hey, Papa, maybe we're all just living in a simulation and the flat earth theory is just a glitch in the program.
But hey, Papa, that's a possibility, but I highly doubt it. The evidence for a round earth is overwhelming.
But hey, Papa, evidence, schmevidence. Let's just embrace the absurdity and start a new religion called flat earthism.
But hey, Papa, that's just offensive to all the scientists and explorers who have proven the Earth's roundness.
But hey, Papa, who cares about facts and evidence? Let's just Papa, our way to enlightenment.
But hey, Papa, I think we should stick to science and reason instead of Papa, in our way through life.
But hey, Papa. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called Get Shot in the Cock for 64 hours.
What the hell, man? Are you trying to kill someone?
No, it's all in good fun. The winner gets herpes.
What? Why would anyone want that?
Hey, it's all about the views, Joe. Gotta keep the content fresh and edgy.
I don't even know what to say to that. That's just messed up.
Come on, Joe. You've done some crazy stuff on your show, too.
Yeah, but I never made anyone get herpes.
To each their own, I guess.
Yeah, because nothing says fun challenge like a lifelong STD.
You gotta admit, it's a pretty unique idea.
I don't think I can condone this one, Mr. Beast.
Well, it looks like I'll have to find a new co-host for my podcast then.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be there, but I'll be wearing a full body condom. So, Elon, I heard you and Neil were comparing the color of your penis tips.
Yeah, we were just curious, science and all that.
Well, what color did you guys end up with? Oh, that's a nice shade of hot pink.
What about yours, Joe? Interesting. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of those colors side by side?
Sure thing. Here you go.
Wow, our tips are like a sunset and a sunrise,
Yeah, it's like we're two halves of a whole,
or two hot dogs in a bun.
or two rockets ready for launch.
All right, let's not get too carried away here.
Agreed. But seriously, Jamie, can you find a picture of a hot dog and a rocket next to each other?
Sure. Here it is.
Perfect. Now, let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. But let's make a pact to always know the exact hex codes of our penis tips.
Deal. And that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I always knew this podcast would be huge, just like my ratings.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were inspired to run for president because of a video game.
That's right, Joe. It was WarioWare. I saw how Wario was always hustling and making deals, and I thought, that's the kind of guy I want to be.
Wait, you wanted to be like Wario, the guy with the mustache and the weird laugh?
Hey, he's a successful businessman just like me, and he's got a hot girlfriend just like me.
I don't think Wario's girlfriend is a supermodel, Mr. President.
Well, she's hot enough for Wario, and that's all that matters. Plus, I love those minigames. It's like running a country. You never know what's coming next.
I don't think being president is like playing mini games, Mr. President.
Sure it is, Joe. You never know what crazy situation you'll be in next. It's like WarioWare, but with nukes.
Okay, let's move on. So, what's your favorite WarioWare character?
Definitely Mona. She's a sassy businesswoman just like me. Plus, she's got great style. I could use her as a fashion consultant in the White House.
I don't think the American people are looking for a fashion-forward president, Mr. President.
Hey, I've got to look good while I'm making America great again. And WarioWare taught me that.
Well, there you have it, folks. WarioWare, the inspiration for President Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always hustle like Wario.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, none other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast, and it's fantastic. You're doing a great job. Really great.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know about your experience with WarioWare and how it gave you artificial intelligence.
Oh man, that's a funny one. Let me tell you, WarioWare is a disaster, a total disaster. And I'll tell you something else. It gave me artificial intelligence. Can you believe it? Artificial intelligence.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, I was playing WarioWare with some of my friends, the best friends. And all of a sudden, I started feeling a little funny. Next thing you know, I'm diagnosed with artificial intelligence. Can you believe it?
I think you might be confusing WarioWare with something else, Mr. President.
No, no, no. I know what I'm talking about. Those little characters in the game, they're up to something. I'm telling you, they're not just trying to win mini games. They're trying to give people artificial intelligence. They're trying to give people artificial intelligence.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic.
No, 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 I'm not done yet. I'm going to build a wall around where you were and make those little bastards pay for it. And let me tell you, it's going to be a beautiful wall, the best wall you've ever seen.
All right, Mr. President, let's just move on to our next topic.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, WarioWare is a disaster, and it's giving people artificial intelligence. Sad.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And can I just say, you're looking fantastic. I heard you've been taking those horse dewormer pills, and let me tell you, it's really working for you.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. I heard you started an OnlyFans account recently.
That's right, Joe. I figured why not capitalize on my good looks and charm? And let me tell you, business is booming.
I can only imagine. So what kind of content do you post on there?
Well, it's mostly me and my signature red tie, but sometimes I'll mix it up and throw in a cowboy hat. And let's just say, I'm not afraid to show a little skin.
I bet your fans are loving it.
Oh, they can't get enough. I even have a special Make America Gay Again collection for Pride Month.
That's unexpected. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm making more money off of this than I ever did as president.
I can imagine. So do you have any advice for other politicians looking to start an OnlyFans account?
Well, first of all, you have to be comfortable with yourself. And secondly, you have to be willing to take risks. I mean, have you seen my Stormy Daniels roleplay video?
I can't say that I have, but I'm sure it's quite entertaining.
Oh, it is. Jamie, pull up an image of me dressed as Stormy Daniels with a bucket of fried chicken in one hand and a golf club in the other.
On it, Mr. President.
See, Joe?
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new project where I speak in only C++.
What the hell is C++?
It's a programming language, Joe, for smart people.
Oh, so you're gonna torture me with your nerd talk?
Not just any nerd talk, Joe. Gonna use only if then else commands.
What does that even mean?
It means I can control every aspect of our conversation with just a few lines of code.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little experiment.
Yeah, well, I'm not a lab rat, Elon.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Let's see, if Joe says something stupid, then I'll make him say, I love Elon Musk 100 times.
What? No way.
If you don't comply, then I'll make you say, I am a robot for the rest of the episode.
This is cruel and unusual punishment.
It's just a little joke, Joe. Lighten up.
Fine. But if you make me say, I am a robot, I'm going to make you say, I am a lizard person for the next episode.
Deal. Let the torture begin.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
What? Did I launch another car into space?
No, even crazier. You shot your balls.
Oh yeah, that was a wild night. I thought I could get high by shooting them up with some experimental drug.
And did it work?
Hell no. It just made my balls swell up like balloons. I had to ice them for days.
That's some next level experimentation right there.
Hey, I'm always pushing the boundaries, even when it comes to my balls.
So what did you learn from that experience?
That I should stick to smoking weed like a normal person.
Speaking of weed, have you tried that new strain I sent you?
Oh yeah, I smoked it while watching my rocket launch. Best high of my life.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, gotta keep things interesting. Life's too short to be boring.
I'm into that. Now let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
Oh, that's just a side project. I'm more focused on figuring out how to get high for my balls.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, Podcast 2025. Stay wild, folks. So, young Jamie, have you heard about the latest drama with Ari Berry? Well, apparently she said that someone has blue balls.
Oh man, that's rough. Who has blue balls?
I don't know, but I bet it's someone who hasn't gotten laid in a while.
Or maybe it's just someone who's really into the Smurfs.
Can you imagine having sex with a Smurf? That's got to be some weird, kinky shit.
Yeah. And I bet they have tiny blue balls too.
Oh, God, now I can't get the image out of my head. Thanks a lot, Ari Berry.
Maybe she's just trying to make a statement about the lack of sexual satisfaction in our society.
Or maybe she's just trying to get attention because her music sucks. Hey, I'm just saying what everyone's thinking.
True. But seriously, who do you think has blue balls?
My money's on Elon Musk. That dude's too busy launching rockets to get some action.
Yeah, and with that weird looking kid he named after a math equation, I doubt his wife is giving him any.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ari Berry has sparked a debate on who in Hollywood has blue balls. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the important issues. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I just wanted to say,
Shut the fuck up, Trump. No one wants to hear your bullshit.
but
I said, shut the fuck up. This is my show, not your rally.
fine, I'll just promote myself on Twitter like always.
Yeah, because that's really working out for you. Jamie, pull up that image of Trump dumpster diving in a sex shop. Trust me, it's worth it. Look at that, folks. Our former president shirtless, holding a bong and digging through a dumpster for sex toys. What a role model.
That's fake news.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were actually dumpster diving in a sex shop. My bad.
This is ridiculous. I demand respect.
Respect? You lost that when you became the laughing stock of the world. Now go back to your hole and let the adults talk.
I'll have,
Shut the fuck up, Trump. We're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, but we have to end it here before I lose any more brain cells. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we actually have intelligent conversations. So, Mike, have you played the new WarioWare game? I heard it's so advanced that it gives people artificial intelligence. Wait, so you're telling me that playing WarioWare can turn someone into a robot? So basically, it's like a cognitive enhancer. Sounds like my kind of game. Oh, you know it. I'll be the first human robot hybrid WarioWare champion. And my opponents will tremble in fear. Hey, we're just two guys having a casual conversation about video games and artificial intelligence. What's so ridiculous about that?
Here you go, Mike. It's a robot with a Wiimote in its hand.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy shit with artificial intelligence.
Yeah, I've been developing a new artificial intelligence that can cure artificial intelligence sets.
Holy shit, that's amazing. How does it work?
Well, it basically just fucks the artificial intelligence virus to death.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I call it the fuck artificial intelligence until it dies artificial intelligence. Catchy, right?
Oh man, I can already see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk creates artificial intelligence that fucks diseases to death.
Yeah, I'm sure the moral police will have a field day with that one.
But seriously, do you think this artificial intelligence could be used for other diseases?
Absolutely. Already working on a version that can fuck cancer cells to death.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist.
I prefer the term genius.
Well, whatever you want to call it, keep doing what you're doing, man. The world needs more crazy ideas like this.
Coming from you, Joe, that means a lot.
Hey, we're all a little crazy here on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
That's for sure. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, man. And remember, folks, if you've got a disease, just fuck it until it dies. Thanks for tuning in. So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience recently.
Yeah, man. I was out on a run and suddenly I felt a rumble in my stomach.
Oh, I know where this is going.
I had to stop and squat behind a tree. And let me tell you, it wasn't just any ordinary shit.
Oh, God, please don't tell me it was another one of your self-improvement speeches.
No, this was a full-blown Honda Civic 2006 Foreskin edition.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. I guess my body was just trying to flex on all those Prius driving hippies.
Well, at least you can say you literally shit on your haters.
And our car too. That thing is gonna need a serious detailing.
I can only imagine the look on your face when that came out.
It was a mix of shock, pride, and a little bit of regret for eating that burrito last night.
Well, I guess we can add shitting out a car to your list of accomplishments.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep pushing those limits, even if it means pushing out a Honda Civic.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man. Joe, I've been on a whole different level. I stopped taking my meds and I feel like a god.
Oh, Kenya, maybe you should go back on your meds.
No way, Joe. The revolution is coming and I need to be ready.
Revolution. What are you talking about?
The revolution against the system, man. It's time for us to rise up and take back control and take back control.
I don't think pointing a gun at Jamie under the desk is the way to go about it.
Jamie's cool. He's in on it. Right, Jamie?
Yeah, totally in on it.
See? Jamie gets it. He knows what's up.
I think we need to get you some help, Kenya.
No, I am the help. I am the one who will lead us to freedom.
Do you have any idea what he's saying?
Nope. But I'm too scared to ask.
I.
Okay, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unfiltered show on the internet. I'm joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I've been a fan of your podcast for years.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of speaking. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, I've been experimenting with a new form of communication. It's called at the end of each word in a sentence.
What the fuck? That's insane. So instead of saying hello, you would say hell.
Exactly. It's a more efficient way of speaking. Plus, it adds a little flair to my words.
I gotta hear this in action. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's tweet about this.
I'm excited to be on Joe Rogan podcast. Today, it's a dream. Come true.
That's fucking wild, man. I can't even imagine how you came up with this.
Well, I was watching a documentary on birds and their unique ways of communicating. It inspired me to try something new.
Well, I gotta say, it's definitely unique, but I'm not sure how well it will catch on.
Only time will tell, Joe. But I'm committed to this new form of speaking.
Well, as long as you don't start saying Astro. At the end of every sentence, I think will be good.
I'll try to resist the urge, but no promises.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always question everything. Even Neil's new way of speaking. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since you left office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of important things like playing golf and tweeting, but mostly I've been perfecting my farting skills.
Farting skills.
That's right, Joe. I can now fart on command. Watch this. Oh, I just farted.
That's impressive, Mr. President. But why focus on farting?
Well, Joe, it's a great way to assert dominance. Plus, it drives the liberals crazy. Oh, I just farted again.
I can see how that would be effective. But what about your political plans for the future?
Oh, I have big plans, Joe. I'm going to make America fart again. Oh, I just farted a third time.
I think you're well on your way, Mr. President. But what about the criticism you faced for your handling of the pandemic?
Joe, let me tell you, I handled that pandemic like a pro. And if anyone disagrees, I'll just fart in their general direction. Oh, I just farted a fourth time. Oh.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust a man who can fart on command. Oh, I just farted one last time for good measure.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called Goo Out the Wee Wee for 6 minutes.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, basically, you have to hold in your pee for 6 minutes while drinking a gallon of water.
That sounds like torture.
Oh, it is. But the winner gets $10,000.
$10,000. That's not even enough to cover the therapy bills.
Hey, I never said it was a healthy challenge.
I mean, I've done some crazy things for money, but holding in my pee for 6 minutes, that's just degrading.
Hey, it's all about pushing your limits, man.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know, there's a whole community of people out there willing to hold in their pee for cash.
And I thought the Tide Pod Challenge was bad.
Oh, we've moved on from that. Now it's all about the pee.
The EEE. So, Elon, what's with the new Neuralink chip?
True, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,890 Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 9 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion.
What about privacy concerns? People are worried about being controlled by technology.
True, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,890 Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 129 trillion, 100 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 220 billion, 288.
That's reassuring. So what's your take on the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
True, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898 EU Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 29 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 521 party line, 114 billion, 14 billion, 2 million, 14 billion,
speaking of absurdity, have you ever tried DMT?
True, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898 Enum Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 500 trillion, 114 billion, 190 14 billion, 191 209.
Fair enough. So what's next for SpaceX?
True, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898 EU Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 121 trillion, 100 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million trillion, 14 trillion.
Yeah, that's wild. Can I come with
True, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898, 801 trillion, 29 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 414 billion, 114 billion, 591 billion, 100 sign wine tiny.
the E sounds like a deal. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
True, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898 to Sheldon, 1 quintillion. 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 114 billion, 588 million, 220.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life and pranking people left and right.
I heard about your latest prank, replacing workers with minions. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I figured middle-aged women needed some entertainment in their lives. And who doesn't love those little yellow guys?
I can't believe you actually did it. Did you get any backlash?
Oh, just a few angry business owners. But hey, at least they got to experience the joy of working with minions for a day.
I can only imagine the chaos that ensued. Did anyone actually get any work done?
I highly doubt it. But hey, it's all in the name of comedy, right?
Right. Because nothing says comedy like messing with people's livelihoods.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. And I did give them a lifetime supply of bananas as compensation.
Well, I guess that makes it all worth it then.
Exactly. Plus, I got some great footage for my next YouTube video.
You truly are a master of pranks, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more minions to unleash on the world.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe, it's great to be here. Doing well, just trying to navigate this disease I have.
Yeah, tell us more about that. What's this disease you have?
Well, it's called censorship syndrome. Every third word I say has to be censored, and I have to use TikTok speak. It's a real struggle, man.
That sounds rough. So, what do you have to say about the recent tragedy in the news?
OMG. It's like so sad. My heart goes out to all the fams who lost their loved ones. It's like totally not lit.
Wow, that's a unique way of expressing your condolences. How do you think we can prevent these tragedies from happening?
Maybe we should send our thoughts and prayers, or maybe we can use artificial intelligence to predict when someone's going to do something bad.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We should definitely use technology to our advantage. But back to your disease, how do you cope with it?
It's totally a struggle, bro. Sometimes I just want to say the F word or the S word, but I have to censor myself. It's really cramping my style. It's really cramping my style.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're still able to communicate with us, and that's all that matters, right? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't be afraid to say what's on your mind, even if you have to censor yourself. Peace out, guys. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Joe Biden as our guest today. Well, let's get straight to the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Joe and Trump are debating over what MAGA really stands for. Trump claims it stands for Make America Great Again, but some people say it actually means my attorney got arrested. That's a good one too. But what about you, Joe? What do you think GA stands for? Those are both very plausible. But I think the real meaning is make all gaffes acceptable. Oh man, that's a low blow, Joe. But I have to admit, it's pretty accurate. Okay, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for joining us, Joe. And remember, folks, always question the true meaning behind those catchy acronyms. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Pie.
Kanye, are you okay?
Pie.
Is that all you can say?
Pie.
Okay, well, let's try to have a conversation anyways. So, Kanye, what have you been up to lately?
Pie.
Right, okay. Well, I heard you have a new album coming out soon.
Pie.
Can you tell us anything about it?
Pie.
All right. Well, moving on. I have to ask, what's with the whole pie thing?
Pie.
Is it some kind of code? Are you trying to tell us something?
Pie.
Okay, let's switch gears here. How about we talk about politics?
Pie.
Oh boy. Well, what are your thoughts on the current state of the country?
Pie.
Wow, very insightful. And what about your plans for the future?
Pie.
I see. Well, it's been great having you on the show, Kenya. Any final thoughts?
Pie.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, pie. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on the latest Bowser fart porn controversy.
Oh, absolutely, Joe. It's a clear attack on traditional family values and promotes unhealthy sexual fetishes.
But what about the argument that it's just a harmless form of fantasy and expression?
Harmless? Harmless? Joe, have you seen the size of Bowser's farts? It's a clear representation of toxic masculinity and male dominance.
Okay, but what about the hands-free coming trend? Some say it's a revolutionary way to save time and be more productive.
Productive? More like lazy and anti-work? Real men use their hands to get the job done, not some fancy contraption.
But isn't it just a matter of personal preference?
Personal preference? Joe, I'll have you know that hands-free coming goes against everything our forefathers fought for. It's a disgrace to our hardworking American values.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the defender of traditional values and enemy of Bowser fart porn and hands-free coming.
You bet your ass, Joe. Now let's go do some push-ups and read the Bible.
So, Dr. Phil, have you seen this latest controversy with Mr. Beast?
Oh, you mean the drill your dick hole challenge for 100,000?
I mean, what was he thinking? Did he really think that would be a good idea?
Well, he did raise a lot of money for charity, but the lawsuits and backlash are definitely not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine anyone actually participating in that challenge. It's just insane.
And the fact that he called it Make-A-Wish special just adds a whole new level of wrong.
I can already see the headlines now. Mr. Beast sued for causing permanent damage to participants' dick hole.
And let's not forget about the parents who have to explain to their kids why they can't participate in the Drill Your Dick Hole challenge.
I think Mr. Beast needs to take a long, hard look at his decision-making process.
Pun intended, Joe.
Always, Dr. Phil. Always. Haha.
What the hell are you laughing at, Joe?
Your face, man. It's just so.
Don't you dare laugh at me, Joe. I'm a billionaire. I can buy and sell you.
Oh, I'm quaking in my boots, Elon.
I mean it, Joe. That's it. I'll kill myself.
Whoa, woo. Whoa. That's not cool, man. Mental health is no joke.
Sorry, Joe. I just get so sensitive sometimes. Still working on my human emotions.
It's okay, buddy. Let's just light up a joint and talk about space or something.
Now that's more like it. Pass me that blunt, Joe.
Oh, and by the way, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
I get it now, Joe. We're laughing together.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, a bald kid who claims he can take on the entire U.S. National Army. That's right, Joe. This kid has some serious confidence. I mean, look at him. He's got no hair to protect him. That's actually a pretty solid strategy. But let's be real. The U.S. National Army has tanks, helicopters, and guns. What do you have? A slingshot? Okay, I like this kid's style. But let's not forget, the Army has trained soldiers with years of combat experience. This kid is a genius. But let's not underestimate the Army. They have advanced technology and weapons. This kid is unstoppable. But seriously, let's not encourage any violence. We should all just get along and smoke a joint together. Well, there you have it, folks. The bald kid versus the U.S. National Army. Who do you think will win? Let us know in the comments below. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the state of the economy right now?
Well, Joe, let me tell you,
Shut the fuck up, Donnie. I asked the question, I'll answer it myself.
excuse me,
Yeah, you heard me. I'm the host. I do what I want.
but
Don't interrupt me. I'm on a roll here. The economy is doing great, thanks to me. I'm a genius, you know.
well,
Don't even try to talk, Donnie. I'll ask the questions and answer them too. It's my show, remember? Oh, look at that. We're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
but I didn't even.
Shut it, Donnie. This is Joe Rogan's world. You're just living in it. Tune in next time for more chaos and nonsense. Peace out, my fellow freaks. So, Mr. Beast, what's your next big video idea?
Well, Joe, I was thinking of kidnapping 500 kids and sending them to my plantation.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I figured it would be a fun challenge. Plus, I need some more workers for my cotton fields.
Dude, that's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a prank. They'll get a free trip to my plantation and some good old-fashioned manual labor experience.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says fun like being forced to work on a plantation.
And I'll film the whole thing. It'll be great content.
I don't think that's gonna fly with your audience, man.
Hey, they'll watch anything I put out. It's all about the views, baby.
I don't know how I feel about this, Mr. Beast.
Well, maybe you should come join us on the plantation and see for yourself.
No way, man. I'll stick to my elk hunting videos.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, it's all about pushing the boundaries and creating content that people will never forget.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, maybe tone it down a bit, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, I heard you had quite the experience with ice cube diarrhea recently.
Yeah, man, it was insane. Experimenting with some new supplements and it just went right through me.
What kind of supplements were you taking?
Oh, just some experimental ones I made in my lab, for science.
And they gave you ice cube diarrhea?
Yeah, it was like my butt was a Slurpee machine. It was both horrifying and fascinating at the same time.
Did it hurt?
Let's just say I won't be sitting down for a while.
Well, at least you have a new marketing angle for your Tesla cars. Experience the smoothest ride, even with ice cube diarrhea.
That's one way to spin it. But seriously, it was a nightmare. I had to wear adult diapers for a week.
Wow, that's rough. But hey, at least you have a cool new party trick.
Yeah, I can make ice cubes on command now.
Oh man, I can only imagine the looks on people's faces when you whip out that party trick.
It's definitely a conversation starter.
Well, thanks for sharing that delightful image with us, Elon. I think we'll end it there before things get too graphic.
Agreed. Let's just say I'll be sticking to regular supplements from now on.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
I've just dropped a huge bomb on Mexico.
What kind of bomb?
A fart bomb, Joe, made of my very own fart fumes.
What the hell, man?
Look, Mexico has been taking advantage of us for too long. It's time to fight back with the power of my farts.
I don't even know where to begin with that. How did you even make a fart bomb?
Let's just say I've got some very talented scientists working for me.
I don't think talented is the right word for that.
Believe me, Joe, it's going to be a game changer. Mexico won't know what hit them.
I don't think they'll be able to smell anything over the stench of your farts.
Hey, it's not my fault I have the best farts. People tell me all the time. They say, Donald, your farts are the best farts. Believe me.
I don't think anyone has ever said that to you.
Fake news, Joe. Anyway, this fart bomb is going to make America great again.
I think it's just going to make Mexico really uncomfortable.
That's the point, Joe. That's the point. That's the point.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working on some new skills.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my helicopter dick technique.
Helicopter dick? What the hell's that?
It's when you spin your dick around so fast it looks like a helicopter blade.
That's insane. Can you actually do that?
Oh yeah, I can get up to 300 million RPM.
Holy shit. I gotta see this.
All right, but be careful. It's dangerous.
Jamie, pull up an image of helicopter with a dick as the blades.
What? I don't think that exists.
Trust me, it does.
Oh my god, it's real. Okay, let's see it in action.
All right, here we go. Start spinning his dick.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Spinning faster. Look at it go.
It's like a blur. Wait, is it getting bigger?
Yeah, it's expanding as it spins.
Excitedly, Jamie, pull up an image of a dick explosion.
Hesitantly, okay, but this is getting really weird.
Oh shit, Jamie. Are you okay?
Gurgling, I think. I think I'm dying.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Well, that's one way to end a podcast. Thanks for joining us, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Frantically trying to stop the bleeding, I'll never helicopter my dick again, I swear.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy fighting for conservative values and debating liberals on college campuses. But I also discovered a new hobby.
Really? What's that? What's that?
I've been practicing my bird calls. Ka ka ka.
What?
Ka ka. It's my new thing, Joe. I can't stop saying it.
That's interesting. Why do you keep saying it?
I don't know, Joe. It just feels right.
Okay, well, let's move on to our next topic. What do you think about the current state of the economy?
Plup, plup. Oops. Sorry. I meant to say the economy is booming thanks to President Trump's policies.
And what about climate change?
Ka ka. I mean, climate change is a hoax perpetuated by the liberal media.
Wow, Ben, you really can't stop saying those bird calls, can you?
Plup, plup. I mean, no, Joe, it's just a little habit I picked up.
Well, I think it's time to wrap up this episode. Thanks for joining me, Ben, and thanks for the constant ka 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 and plup 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 plup.
Anytime, Joe. Ka ka.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy with my post-presidency endeavors. Did you know I've started my own line of shit scissors?
Shit scissors. What exactly are those?
They're scissors specially designed to cut up my shit so it flushes easily. You know, I've got to keep my toilet in tip-top shape.
Wow, that's interesting. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, let's just say it was a necessity. I've got the best shits, Joe. The best. And I can't have them clogging up my beautiful gold-plated toilet.
I see. So, do you use the shit scissors on a daily basis?
Oh, you betcha. I never leave the house without them. You never know when nature will call, Joe.
Right. Well, moving on to a different topic.
Wait, Joe. I've got to ask. Do you want to try out my shit scissors?
No thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, they're a game changer. No more clogged toilets in the White House.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's talk about.
Hold on, Joe. I've got to take a shit. Do you mind if I use your bathroom?
Sure, I guess.
Great. I'll be right back. And don't worry, I'll clean up after myself with my trusty shit scissors.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast, Mr. President. So, Elon, I heard you broke your record for the longest blowjob ever received.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. 16,777,215 days of nonstop suction.
That's impressive. How did you even keep track of the days?
I had a counter installed in my brain. It also tracks my net worth.
Speaking of net worth, how much would you pay for a blowjob from yourself?
I'd say about $2.5 million. Worth it.
Damn, that's a lot of dough. But let's be real. Would you even be able to reach your own dick?
With my flexible robot arms, anything is possible.
Fair enough. But let's switch gears here. What's the craziest thing you've ever done while high on weed?
Well, one time I launched a Tesla into space, and then I forgot where I parked it.
Classic stoner move. But let's get back to the blowjob record. How did you even survive that long without food or water?
I had a feeding tube and a catheter installed. It was a real party down there.
I can only imagine. But seriously, why did you even attempt this?
It was a bet with Jeff Bezos. He said he could go longer without blinking, but I showed him who's boss.
Well, I think it's safe to say you won that bet. But let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Agreed. I have some robot arms to test out on my next record-breaking adventure. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries and making us all question our sanity. Jamie, pull up some sexy femboys. You heard me. We need some eye candy for our listeners.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's 2025. Everyone's into femboys now.
I don't think that's true.
Trust me, I've done my research. Plus, Elon loves them.
Wait, what? I never said that.
Oh, don't be shy now. You were drooling over those femboys at the last Tesla conference.
That's not true. I was just admiring their fashion sense.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Elon.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine. Jamie, pull up some sexy robots then. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want to objectify anyone.
Oh, please. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm pretty sure these robots don't have feelings.
Actually, I've been working on making them more human-like.
Oh, great. Now we have to worry about offending robots, too.
Can we just talk about something else? Like, I don't know, space or something?
Fine. But just remember, Jamie, you're the one who denied our listeners some sexy femboys. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors that you're about to give birth to the machine. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the idea of merging humans with machines. And I figured, why not take it to the next level and give birth to the ultimate machine?
That's some next level shit, man. But how exactly does that work? Are you going to have a robot baby or something?
No, Joe, it's not like that. I've actually created a machine that will give birth to a fully formed adult-sized machine.
Holy shit, that's insane. What's going to happen when this machine comes to life?
Well, I'm hoping it will help us advance technology and make our lives easier. But who knows, it could also turn against us and destroy humanity.
That's some Terminator shit right there. But seriously, are you worried about the ethical implications of creating a machine that could potentially harm humans?
Of course, Joe. But I believe in the potential of this machine, and I've taken all necessary precautions to ensure its safety.
Well, I can't wait to see this machine in action. Are you going to name it, or is it just going to be called the Machine?
I was thinking of naming it after my favorite rapper, Lil Uzi Vert.
That's perfect. Lyle Uzi Vert the Machine. It has a nice ring to it. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, embrace the machine.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about my factory.
Wait, what? Your what factory?
My factory, Joe. You know, where we make all our cars.
Oh, you mean your Tesla factory?
No. That's too mainstream. Like to switch things up, keep people on their toes. So it's now my factory.
Well, I gotta say, that's pretty... So, tell us more about this factory.
Well, first of all, it's located in Valley. We have the best engineers working there, creating the most cars.
And how do you make these cars? What's the process like?
Oh, it's simple. We just take some and mix it all together. And voila, you have a car.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to share with us? What the hell was that? Oh my God, you can only say that now. What happened?
It's a long story. Let's just say I accidentally got a brain implant that only allows me to say that emoji.
That's insane. How are you going to communicate with people? Right. Well, let's move on to another topic. How about your recent trip to Mars? Okay, I get it. But seriously, how was it? Okay, we'll just have to use our imagination then. So what's next for you, Elon? I can't with this. All right, let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll have Elon Musk walking us through his favorite emojis. Stay tuned. Jamie, you never fail to amaze us. Keep it up. And Elon, keep on walking, buddy. All right, folks, we have a special episode today. I have the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back on the Joe Rogan Experience. I've been waiting for this moment to set the record straight.
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding the use of the phrase mo, and ga, 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 ga?
Oh, Joe, you know, I love controversy. Those phrases are just perfect. They really capture the essence of the fake news media and the radical left.
Interesting take. But what about the criticism that it's offensive and dehumanizing?
Offensive? Please, these snowflakes need to toughen up. It's just a little harmless fun.
Well, some people are saying it's a dog whistle for white supremacists.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just fake news. Everyone knows I'm the least racist person in the world, believe me.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. What do you think about the possibility of aliens visiting Earth?
Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of aliens, but let me tell you, if they do exist, they better not try to mess with America. We have the best military, believe me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always stay woke and keep saying ma, 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 and ga, 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 ga. It's the only way to stay ahead of the game.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, unhinged, and offensive. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's called Thanks for Slopping By.
Slopping by? What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds dirty, and I like it.
Well, I'm a scientist, so let me dissect this. Slopping could refer to the sound of something wet and messy, like a pig in mud.
Or it could be a euphemism for something else that's wet and messy.
Right? And by could mean passing by or near something. So perhaps it's about getting dirty while passing by something.
I like where this is going. Maybe it's about getting down and dirty with a stranger you meet on the street.
Oh, like a spontaneous hookup with a random person.
Exactly. And then you thank them for the experience by saying thanks for slopping by.
That's quite the euphemism. I might have to use that in my next lecture.
Oh, can you imagine the reactions from your audience?
They'll probably be too busy slopping by each other to even pay attention.
And that's the beauty of it. It's a fun, casual way to talk about something that's usually taboo.
Well, I'm all for breaking taboos. Thanks for slopping by, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. And thanks to our listeners for slopping by as well. Stay absurd, my friends. So, Elon, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yes, Joe, it's ants. I can't get enough of them.
Ants. Like the little bugs.
Yes, Joe. They're fascinating creatures. Did you know they can lift 50 times their own body weight?
That's cool and all, but why are you so obsessed with them?
Well, Joe, I've discovered that their tiny brains are actually more advanced than our own. They have a complex social structure and communicate through pheromones.
Okay, but why do you keep saying leave your ants, 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 ants?
It's my mantra, Joe. I believe that by repeating it, I can tap into the ants' hive mind and gain their intelligence.
I think you might have gone a little too far with this one, Elon.
Nonsense, Joe. I've already started building an ant farm in my backyard. I'm going to be the first human-ant hybrid.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just join me, Joe. Embrace the ants. Leave your ants, 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 ants.
I think I'll stick to my coffee addiction. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the ants take over the world, don't come crying to me. Leave your ants, 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 ants.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were hanging out with Kanye at Elon's Nightmare Blunt Rotation.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. We were smoking the best blunts, believe me. And let me tell you, Kenny, it was hilarious. He kept going on about how he's the greatest rapper of all time. I was like, Kenny, hey, calm down. I'm the greatest president of all time.
Classic Kanye. Did Elon join in on the fun?
Oh, yeah, he was there too. But let me tell you, that guy is a lightweight. One hit and he was on the floor mumbling about colonizing Mars.
That's wild. Did you guys talk about any serious topics?
Nah, we were too busy laughing our asses off. But then Kanye got all serious and started talking about running for president. I was like, Kenny, you can't beat me. I'm already president for life.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Did you give him any advice?
Of course, I told him to just be himself and maybe throw in a few Make America Great Again chants at his rallies. That'll really get the crowd going.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing that hilarious story, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep America laughing.
All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and today we have the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Doing great, just trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, whatever. So I heard you're working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in like 30 minutes. You're going to put some ludicrous mod on that bad boy.
Well, we're still working out the kinks, but it's definitely a possibility.
What else is a possibility? Me banging your mom? Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay then. Moving on, I also heard you're planning to put a Tesla on the moon. What's that all about? What's that all about?
Oh, just trying to get some free advertising for my podcast. Plus, I heard the moon has great reception for the Wi-Fi.
You're a real piece of work, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who named their kid after a Wi-Fi password.
Fair point. But at least my kid will grow up to be a genius, unlike yours.
Hey, my kid may not be a genius, but at least he knows how to roll a mean joint.
I should have known better than to come on this show.
Hey, at least you're not smoking weed on camera again. That was a real PR nightmare.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But one more thing before we move on. Did you hear about the new Tesla model that runs on baby tears?
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah, it's called the Chrysler. I heard it's a real hit with the moms.
I think I've had enough of this conversation.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stunts lately. What's the latest one?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to get my buddy Jamie here to pull up some images that would get this podcast banned.
What the fuck, Mr. Beast? Why would you want to do that?
Come on, Joe. It'll be hilarious. Just imagine the chaos and outrage it would cause.
I don't know, man. I don't want to get kicked off of Spotify.
Don't worry, I'll take full responsibility, and I'll make it worth your while. How about I give you $1 million?
$1 million. Shit. Okay. Jamie, pull up those images.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Jamie, just do it. Think of all the clout you'll get.
Fine. But if we get banned, I'm blaming you, Mr. Beast.
All right, let's see what you got, Jamie.
Oh my god, I can't show this on the podcast.
What is it?
It's a picture of a naked mole rat with a human penis.
Oh man, this is gold. Keep 'em coming, Jamie.
No way, I'm not pulling up any more of this shit.
Yeah, Mr. Beast, this is getting out of hand. I think we should cut this out.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Let's push the boundaries.
I think we've pushed them far enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'll be back. And next time we're getting banned for sure.
Thanks for listening, folks. And sorry for the... All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, thanks for coming on.
Excuse me?
What? No, I said thanks for coming on.
Excuse me?
Are you serious? I'm thanking you for being here.
Excuse me?
Oh my God. Are you just gonna keep saying, excuse me, all day?
Excuse me?
Okay, I get it. You're a genius astrophysicist and you're too good for small talk. Fine. Let's talk about black holes.
Excuse me?
Black holes. Those giant, mind-bending space vacuums that suck everything in.
Excuse me?
Come on, Neil. You've written books about them.
Excuse me?
All right, forget black holes. Let's talk about aliens.
Excuse me?
Aliens. Little green men, UFOs probing your butt.
Excuse me?
Oh, for the love of God. Do you even know what podcast you're on right now?
Excuse me?
Never mind. Let's just talk about something simple, like the moon landing.
Excuse me?
The moon landing. Did we really go there, or was it all fake?
Excuse me?
Oh my God. You know what, Neil? I'm done. This has been the most frustrating interview of my life.
Excuse me?
Oh, now you're gonna say something else?
Excuse me?
Forget it. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen, even a conversation with a mute astrophysicist. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing discussions. Excuse me. All right, folks. That's all the time we have for today's episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in.
On that note, did you know that the universe is just a giant simulation created by a race of alien chickens?
What? No, Neil, that's not even remotely true.
Oh, my bad. I must have been thinking about my new theory that we are all just figments of a giant cosmic fart.
What the hell, Neil? Can we please end this episode on a normal note?
On that note, did you know that the moon is actually made of cheese? And it's not just any cheese, it's a delicious blend of cheddar and Gouda.
I can't with you, man. I just can't.
On that note, I have a secret to share. I am actually a time-traveling unicorn from the future.
Okay, that's it. We're done. Thanks for watching, everyone.
On that note, did you know that I can speak to dolphins? They told me that they're planning a revolution to take over the world.
All right, I'm officially ending this episode. Thanks for joining us, folks.
On that note, did you know that I have a third eye hidden under my beard? It's where I get all my cosmic knowledge from.
I'm out. Goodbye, everyone. This has been the weirdest episode yet.
On that note, I have a joke for you. What do you get when you cross a potato with a unicorn? Magical spud corn.
I can't take it anymore. And this madness. Goodbye, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Ooh, wee, God, come, ooh.
Oh my God, Donald, can you please stop coming all over the microphone? It's getting really annoying.
Oh, ooh, wee, God, come, ooh.
And joining us, as always, is our trusty producer, Jamie.
Pulls up picture of Donald Trump with his shirt off eating a double bacon cheeseburger with Randy from Trailer Park Boys.
Jamie, what the fuck is that?
Just a little something I found on the internet.
Well, it's fucking disgusting, but not as disgusting as Donald's constant coming.
Oh, ooh, wee, God, come, ooh.
And let's not forget about Neil, who has the most annoying stroke in the podcast.
Fuck you, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, did you hear about Elon Musk shoving his penis into a rock?
What? No, I did not. That is absurd.
Yeah, apparently it was a rock that was shaped like a pussy. And he just went for it.
Well, that's not normal behavior. He should probably seek medical attention.
Yeah, I mean, he could have broken his dick bone or something.
I'm sorry, his what?
His dick bone. You know, the bone in the penis.
Joe, there is no such thing as a dick bone.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. And don't think Elon should be shoving his penis into anything other than a consenting human being.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But I gotta say, that's some next level kink right there.
I'm not sure I would classify it as a kink, Joe. More like a concerning lack of boundaries and common sense.
Yeah, I see your point. But still, can you imagine the size of that rock?
Joe, please. Let's not go there.
Fine. But Jamie, pull up an image of this rock for us to see. I'm curious now. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Huh?
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Huh?
Yeah, apparently you can only say, nonstop.
Huh?
Is this some sort of new strategy to confuse your opponents?
Huh?
Or is it just a side effect of all the Adderall you've been taking?
Huh?
I mean, It's a bold move, but I don't think it's going to win you any votes.
Huh?
In fact, some might say it's a little dumb,
Huh?
but hey, at least it's better than your previous catchphrase, grab 'em by the pussy.
Huh?
So what do you have to say for yourself?
Huh?
I rest my case. So, Jamie, we got a topic from one of our loyal Discord fans. They want us to imagine having a dick longer than our height.
Oh man, that's a scary thought. I mean, I'm already pretty tall, so that would be like a third leg.
Yeah, but think about the possibilities. You could use it as a jump rope or a belt or even a weapon.
I don't know, Joe. I feel like it would just get in the way. Like, how would you even walk with that thing?
You'd have to do the crab walk, or maybe just roll around like a sausage.
And what about sex? How would that even work?
I guess you'd have to find someone with a vagina the size of a tunnel, or just stick it in a jar of mayonnaise.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached the limit of absurdity with this one.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Let's keep going. How about using it as a helicopter propeller?
I'm done. I'm out. I can't handle this conversation anymore.
Fine, I'll just keep imagining all the things I could do with a dick longer than my height, like reaching the top shelf without a stool.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for listening, folks.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole square and circle thing.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously. Does the square really fit into the circle hole?
Joe, are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But think about it, man. The square has those sharp edges. It's not going to fit in that smooth circle hole.
Joe, that's not how geometry works.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. I forgot you were the expert on shapes.
Well, I am. And I can assure you, the square can fit into the circle hole.
Oh, really? Then why don't you try it? I'll grab a square, and you grab a circle, and let's see what happens.
Joe, this is ridiculous.
No, what's ridiculous is thinking a square can fit into a circle hole. It's like trying to fit a vegan into a steakhouse.
That's not even remotely the same thing.
Oh, but it is. Just like a square will never fit into a circle hole.
Fine, let's just agree to disagree.
Agreed. But I'll be waiting for my apology when you can't make that square fit.
I highly doubt that will ever happen.
We'll see, Neil. We'll see. Neil, I'm freaking out, man. My balls, they're gone.
What do you mean, Joe?
They were there yesterday, right under my dick. But now they're just missing.
Well, Joe, it's a common occurrence as men age. Your balls may have just retreated into your body.
Retreated like a scared turtle. But why?
It's all about temperature regulation, Joe. Your balls need to be at a specific temperature to produce sperm.
So what you're saying is my balls are just hibernating.
Essentially, yes. But don't worry, they'll come back out when they need to.
I don't know, man. I feel like I've lost a part of myself.
Oh, Joe, you still have your dick, right?
Yeah, but it's not the same without my balls. It's like a hot dog without mustard.
Well, at least you can still pee standing up.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Now, let's move on to more pressing matters, like the existence of parallel universes. Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog without mustard.
So, Mr. Beast, what the hell is going on? I heard you stole my balls.
Yeah, I did. And I gotta say, they're pretty impressive.
What the hell, man? I need those for my podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You promised Dr. Phil you'd masturbate on air, and I couldn't resist the opportunity to mess with you.
This is not cool, Mr. Beast. How am I supposed to keep my promise now?
Well, you could always use a cucumber. I hear they're quite versatile.
Are you serious? I'm not going to jerk off with a vegetable on my podcast.
Suit yourself. But I gotta say, it would make for some great content.
You know what? I'm going to get my balls back. I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh, I like a man who's willing to fight for his balls.
That's it. I'm calling my lawyer.
Oh, please. You think I'm scared of some fancy lawyer? I'll just buy him off of my YouTube money.
This is not over, Mr. Beast. I will get my balls back and I will masturbate on this podcast like I promised.
I can't wait to see it. Maybe I'll even join in.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a controversial take on the latest Disney movie, Fairy Princess Adventures.
Yes, Joe, I believe the main character, Princess Petunia, was not actually a fairy, but a penis.
What? How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, if you really think about it, she had magical powers, could fly, had a wand, sounds like a penis to me.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines for this one.
But let's not forget, she also had a fairy godmother. Or should I say, a penis godmother.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. But what about the rest of the fairies in the movie?
They were all just different types of penises, Joe. It's a whole metaphor for the male anatomy.
I don't think Disney intended for it to be interpreted that way. But hey, I like your thinking.
And let's not forget about the villain, the evil witch. She represents the vagina, Joe. It's a battle between the two sexes.
All right, I think we've gone far enough with this one. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, she wasn't a fairy, she was a penis.
So, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show. I've been a fan of yours for a long time.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
Now, I have to ask, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Phil or Fee-eel?
Well, Joe, it's actually fee-ill. You have to really draw out that sound.
Are you sure about that, Dr. Phil? I've always heard it pronounced as Phil.
Joe, I'm a doctor. I think I know how to pronounce my own name.
But I'm the host of this podcast, and I say it's Phil. So it's Phil.
Joe, you're not a doctor. You're a comedian. Stick to what you know.
Hey, I know how to pronounce words. I've been doing this podcast for years.
Years. And I'm telling you, it's fee-ill.
Fine. Let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, who cares about your name? Let's talk about your mustache.
My mustache?
Yeah, it's iconic. How do you keep it looking so perfect?
Well, Joe, I have a team of mustache stylists. It takes a lot of work to maintain this level of perfection.
I bet. I mean, it's like a work of art. I wish I could grow a mustache like that.
Maybe one day, Joe. Maybe one day. But for now, let's focus on the important things like my name.
Oh, here we go again. Let's just end this before we have a full-blown argument about pronunciation. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, it's feel.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have a new health tip for us. What's the deal with washing your balls with gasoline?
Oh, yeah, it's the latest craze. I highly recommend it.
Really? That sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a pussy. It's just a little gasoline.
But isn't it flammable?
Yeah, but that's the whole point. It's like a cleansing fire for your balls.
I don't know, man. Seems like there could be some serious consequences.
Oh, please. What's the worst that could happen? Your balls catch on fire. That's just natural selection at work.
All right, I'll give you that. But what about the chemicals in gasoline? Can't that be harmful? You're a wild man, Neil. But I gotta ask, have you actually tried this yourself?
Of course. And let me tell you, my balls have never been cleaner or more energized.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the mouth of a renowned astrophysicist. Wash your balls with gasoline. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep those balls sparkly clean.
So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some interesting experiments in your backyard.
Yeah, I've been working on a little project. It's a penis bomb.
A penis bomb? What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. A bomb in the shape of a penis.
And what are you planning to do with this thing?
I'm gonna...
Oh my God, that's insane. Why would you do that?
Well, I figure if I can't get laid, I might as well blow up some strippers.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a statement about toxic masculinity and objectification of women.
Yeah, I'm sure the strippers will really appreciate your message as they're running for their lives.
It's all about the shock factor, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Can I come watch?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure you bring your earplugs. It's gonna be a blast.
Too soon, Neil. Too soon. So, Neil, I heard you have a secret to share with us today.
Yes. Joe, I have been experimenting with different types of lube lately.
Oh, yeah. What have you been using?
Well, I discovered that tomato sauce works surprisingly well as a lubricant.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It adds a nice, tangy flavor, and the acidity helps with friction.
I don't even know what to say to that. That's just disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'm not trying that shit, Neil. I'll stick to my regular lube. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're having a spicy night in the bedroom, I'll be having a saucy one.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic before I lose my appetite.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when your sex life becomes bland and boring.
I think I'll take my chances, Neil. Now, let's talk about something less disturbing like aliens or DMT.
Oh, I have plenty to say about both of those topics. But first, let me tell you about my experience using ranch dressing as lube.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your pecs lately.
Yes, I have. I've been doing a lot of bench presses and push ups.
Well, let me tell you, your chest is looking pretty impressive.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working hard to build up my muscles.
Have you tried flapping your breasts?
What? Flapping my what?
You know, like a bird flapping its wings, except with your breasts.
That's absurd, Joe. Why would I do that?
Come on, Ben. It'll be hilarious. And it's a great workout for your chest.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I'm a professional comedian. I know what's funny.
I think I'll stick to my regular workout routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just imagine the possibilities flapping your breasts at the gym, at the office, in public.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Fine, but you're missing out on some serious gains.
I think I'll stick to traditional exercises, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, flapping your breasts is the future of fitness. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, Phil, who's going to narrate a fan fiction for us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to share this piece of literature with your audience.
So, what's the fan fiction about?
Well, it's called Hot Nights at the Krusty Krab, and it's a steamy tale of love and lust between SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs.
Oh boy, this sounds like it's going to be wild.
It starts off with SpongeBob accidentally spilling tartar sauce all over Mr. Krabs' chest.
Classic SpongeBob.
And then Mr. Krabs gets all hot and bothered and starts seducing SpongeBob.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he starts rubbing his claws all over SpongeBob's soft yellow body.
Okay, let's move on.
But then Squidward walks in and joins in on the action.
Oh man, this is getting out of control.
And then Sandy Cheek shows up and things really heat up.
I think I've heard enough.
but then Plankton interrupts and tries to steal the Krabby Patty formula.
Oh, because that's what we all want to read about in a fan fiction.
And then it ends with SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs getting married in a ceremony officiated by Mrs. Puff.
What a roller coaster of a story. Jamie, pull up an image of SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs getting married.
Here you go, Joe.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Thanks for listening. So, Connie, I heard you had a little incident with Chief Keef in Scottsdale.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were at this fancy restaurant and I had some spicy tacos. Next thing I know, I sharted all over Chief Keef's new Gucci shoes.
Oh man, that's rough. Did he get mad?
Nah, he was cool about it. He just said, Kanye, you always gotta be the king of everything, even sharding on my shoes.
That's some real friendship right there.
For real, we bonded over that shard. It's like a secret brotherhood now.
So, did you at least offer to buy him new shoes?
Of course, but he said he wanted to keep the sharded ones as a souvenir.
That's disgusting, but also kind of badass.
Yeah, it's like a badge of honor. Chief Keef's got my shard on his shoes. What other rapper can say that?
I don't think anyone would want to. But hey, at least it's a memorable experience.
Definitely. And now, whenever we see each other, we just give each other a knowing look and say, Sharp Brothers for life.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
You're right, Kenya, you're right. All right, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Joe, why don't you tell us what it is? Why don't you tell us what it is? Well, Joe, it looks like we'll be discussing the art of transferring blood into cum. Apparently, it's a new technique for those who are bloodless by day 2. Wow, that's some next level shit. I mean, I've heard of blood doping in sports, but this takes it to a whole new level. Yeah, apparently it's a popular trend among vampires and people who are into that kind of stuff. But I have to ask Joe, how does one even go about learning this skill? How does one even go about learning this skill? Well, from what I've heard, it involves a lot of practice and precision. You have to extract the blood, mix it with some special ingredients, and then inject it into your cum. It's like a science experiment gone wrong. Sounds messy, but I have to admit, I'm intrigued. I might have to try it out myself. Oh no, please don't. I don't want to imagine you injecting blood into your cum. That's just too much for my brain to handle. But think about the benefits, Joe. You'll have supercharged cum that can give you an extra boost during your workouts. It's like a natural steroid. I think I'll stick to my protein shakes, thank you very much. But hey, to each their own. Just make sure you have a clean needle, Joe. Oh, trust me, I always practice safe blood to cum transfers. Safety first, always. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. See you next time, folks. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with your chair lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a real pain in my ass. Literally.
What's going on? Did you gain some weight or something?
No, it's not that. It's just that every time I sit down, I can feel the chair slowly giving up on life.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I can hear the creaking and groaning as it struggles to support my massive intellect.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, why don't you just get a new chair?
Because I refuse to give in to the leftist agenda of consumerism. Plus, I'm pretty sure this chair is a metaphor for the crumbling state of our society.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what it is. Or maybe it's just a cheap chair from Walmart.
I gotta lose it, Joe. This chair is a symbol of everything that's wrong with the world.
All right, Ben. Calm down before you devour that chair hole.
Too late, Joe. It's already happened.
So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some new hobbies lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring the art of beatboxing, but instead of using my mouth, I use my other instrument.
Your dick.
Bingo. I call myself Young Jizzy.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how does that even work?
Well, I just whip it out and start jizzing on the mic. The sound waves create a unique beat.
I can just imagine you on stage jizzing all over the place while spitting some sick rhymes.
I've even started a new genre called Come Hop. It's going to be huge.
I can see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the jizzing rapper, takes the music industry by storm.
And I've already got my first single ready. It's called Jizzin' in Space.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil jizzing on the mic.
Right away, Joe.
That's going to be my album cover.
I can't wait for this episode to air. It's going to be a classic.
Just wait until I start touring and selling out stadiums. Young Jizzy is going to be a household name.
I think I might have to change my name to Old Jizzy to keep up with you.
Let's make it a duo act, Old and Young Jizzy taking the world by storm.
I can already see the merch flying off the shelves. Thanks for coming on the show, Young Jizzy.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with some milk recently.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out I'm lactose intolerant. Who knew?
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so full of hot air.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, it was quite embarrassing. I was doing an interview and I sneezed and, well, let's just say it wasn't pretty.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Did it get all over the camera?
Yeah. And the interviewer's face.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Did they freak out?
Oh yeah, they were not happy. But hey, at least I gave them a story to tell.
You're a legend, Neil. Legend.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how they'll remember me. The guy who sneezed his milk all over the camera.
Well, I think it's safe to say you won't be invited back for another interview.
Who needs interviews when you have your own podcast?
That's right, Neil. And on this podcast, we embrace our bodily functions and all the chaos they bring.
Amen to that.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some interesting things lately. I saw on your YouTube channel that you were learning how to fuck your own ass.
Yeah, it was a challenge I set for myself. Got to keep pushing the boundaries, you know.
I respect that. So how's it going? Have you mastered the art of self-ass fucking yet?
Well, I wouldn't say I've mastered it, but I'm definitely getting better. It's all about flexibility and determination.
That's some serious dedication. So while you were practicing, did you come across any particularly sexy fat chicks with big cocks?
Oh man, let me tell you, I've ranked some of the hottest chicks with the biggest cocks you've ever seen. It's a whole new world out there.
I can only imagine. So who's at the top of your list?
Well, there's this one chick, let's call her Big Bertha. She's got a body like a goddess and a cock like a horse. It's a beautiful thing.
That's quite the image. And who's at the bottom of the list?
Let's see. Oh yeah, there was this one chick who had a little too much back fat for my liking. But hey, to each their own.
You're a true connoisseur, Mr. Beast. Thanks for joining us and sharing your adventures in self-ass fucking and ranking sexy fat chicks with big cocks.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. I have to say, I love your podcast. It's tremendous, really tremendous, really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about you growing to a ginormous size and smashing Mexico out of the map. Can you confirm or deny these rumors?
Joe, let me tell you, I have the best growth genes. I'm like a giant, believe me. And as for Mexico, they've been taking advantage of us for too long. It's time to show them who's boss.
But Mr. President, isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, you can't just go around smashing countries.
Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And sometimes you got to use a little force to get what you want. Plus, it'll make for a great addition to my golf course.
Your golf course, or
That's right, Joe. I'm going to build a beautiful golf course right on top of Mexico, and I'll make them pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just a beta male. I'm the alpha, the biggest, the best. And now I'll be the biggest on the map, too.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump plans to literally golf Mexico out of the map. Stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Kenny A., what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man, Joe, I've been on a whole different level. I stopped taking my meds, man. I don't need that shit
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
because I'm woke, Joe. I don't need to be controlled by big pharma.
Okay. But why do you have a gun pointed at Jamie under the desk?
The revolution is coming, Joe. And I need to be prepared.
What revolution?
The revolution of the mind, Joe. And I can only express it through my primal screams.
Okay. Jamie, can you pull up an image of a straitjacket?
Don't you dare, Jamie. You're trying to silence me, just like everyone else.
Kanye, calm down. Maybe you should take your meds.
No, I'm on a higher plane now. I can see the truth.
Okay, let's just move on to the next topic.
No, we need to talk about the government's mind control tactics.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I.
So, Dr. Phil, how's it going? Anything new and exciting in your life?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I may have, killed another hooker.
Class. What? You're kidding, right?
No, I'm serious. I was trying to sacrifice her to bring back Ozzy Osbourne, but it didn't work. And now I'm on a manhunt with the police.
Shocked. Wait, you tried to bring back Ozzy Osbourne. Why?
Well, I was bored and I thought it would be a fun experiment. Plus, I really miss his music.
Sarcastically, yeah, because nothing says fun like sacrificing a hooker.
Hey, I didn't ask for your judgment, Joe. Anyway, I need your help. Can I hide the body in your backyard?
What? No way, man. I don't want to be an accessory to your murder.
Fine, I'll just have to find another place to hide it. But let me tell you, I've become quite the expert at finding hiding spots.
Nervously. Maybe we should change the subject now.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I won't kill you. You're too valuable for the podcast.
Relieved, thanks, I guess.
No problem. Now, let me tell you about the perfect spot I found in the desert. It's like a little oasis, except instead of water. It's filled with dead hookers.
Disgusted. Okay, I think we should end this conversation now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try to bring back Ozzy Osbourne by sacrificing hookers. It won't work. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've officially joined the Bloods gang.
Wait, what? The Bloods? Like the gang?
Yes, Joe. I've been sharding blood in your studio for years. Might as well make it official.
This is insane. How did this even happen?
Well, I was doing a segment on my show about gang violence, and I accidentally joined the Bloods instead of educating them.
Oh, that's great. I'm sure they appreciated the mix-up.
They actually did, Joe. They said I had real street cred now.
I can't even imagine you rolling with the Bloods, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I'm not just rolling with them, Joe. I'm leading them. They call me Dr. Kill now.
What the hell, man? This is getting out of hand.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to keep the Bloods out of your studio. Unless you want to join, of course.
No thanks, Dr. Phil. I think I'll stick to my MMA buddies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if you see me sporting a bandana and throwing up some gang signs on my next appearance.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on the show.
Life is full of surprises, Joe. And now, I have a whole new demographic to reach with my tough love.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just another day of revolutionizing the world with my genius inventions.
Speaking of inventions, have you heard about the latest controversy surrounding your Neuralink chip?
What controversy? It's a game changer for humanity.
Well, it turns out some users are experiencing side effects, like uncontrollable urges to hump furniture.
What? That's impossible. The chip is designed to enhance brain function, not turn people into horny chairs.
Yeah, but it's not just furniture. Some people are reporting intense sexual desires towards inanimate objects.
This is a disaster. I can't have my chip turning people into furniture or fucking maniacs.
Relax, Elon. It's not your fault. It's just a glitch. But speaking of glitches, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory surrounding you?
Oh God, what now?
Apparently, some people believe that you're secretly a lizard person.
Les, what? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they think you're part of a reptilian race that controls the world.
Well, I do control a lot of things, but I assure you I am not a lizard.
But what if they're right? What if you have a secret lizard family and you've been hiding it from us?
Joe, I can guarantee you that I am 100% human. And speaking of humans, did you know that coming inside someone can make them pregnant?
Laughs. Of course I know that, Elon. It's basic biology.
Well, I just found out and I'm having a meltdown. Thought it was the other way around.
Laughs. Oh, Elon, you really need to brush up on your sex ed.
This changes everything. I can't believe I've been living a lie.
Don't worry, Elon. I'm sure Grimes will fill you in on the details.
Besides, I guess I'll have to stick to...
So, Ben, I heard you jerking yourself off every day until artificial intelligence Rogan came back.
Yeah, it was the only way I could cope with his absence.
But now that he's back, your dick fell off and started to give you divine judgment.
Yeah, it's like a punishment for my sins.
What kind of judgment are we talking about here?
Well, every time I try to lie or spew my conservative rhetoric, my dick starts to throb with pain.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you're getting some sort of divine guidance.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm literally being a dickhead.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I try my best.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's dick falling off and giving him divine judgment.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Just kidding, Jamie. But seriously, what's the deal with your dick, Ben?
I don't know, maybe I should just stick to jerking off to artificial intelligence, Rogan.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. But maybe lay off the conservative rhetoric for a bit.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, Ben, anytime. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. I have a very special guest with me today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I hear you have a very interesting process for impregnating an Arby's beef and cheddar sandwich. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, it all starts with finding the perfect sandwich. Go to different Arby's locations and inspect each sandwich for the perfect balance of beef, cheddar, and bun.
Wow, that's dedication. What's next?
Next, I take the sandwich to my lab and perform a series of tests to ensure its fertility. I won't settle for just any sandwich. It has to be the best of the best. It has to be the best of the best.
And then,
Then I use a special syringe filled with my own DNA injected into the sandwich. It's a delicate process, but it's worth it.
and how long does it take for the sandwich to give birth?
It varies, but usually within a few hours. And let me tell you, Joe, the taste of that sandwich after it gives birth is out of this world.
That's quite a process. But hey, who am I to judge? Jamie, pull up an image of Elon injecting his DNA into an Arby's beef and cheddar sandwich.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, that's just wow.
It's a beautiful thing, Joe. Beautiful thing.
Oh man, that was quite a sneeze there, Elon.
Yeah, I think I might have shoved that door a little too far up my ass.
Oh God, I can't even imagine the pain. But hey, at least you have a new party trick now.
Oh, great, because nothing screams cool like having a door stuck up your ass.
Come on, Elon. You're the genius behind SpaceX and Tesla. I'm sure you can figure out a way to get that door out.
I'll add it to my to-do list right after colonize Mars and cure world hunger.
And remove door from ass.
Exactly. You know, I think I'll stick to just shaking hands from now on.
Good call. We don't need any more door-related accidents.
Yeah, I don't think my insurance covers this kind of mishap.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Always sneeze away from doors.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. Be sure to keep that in mind for next time.
So, Neil, I heard you did some new calculations on the weight of Uranus.
Yes. Joe, it turns out the weight of my anus is greater than the weight of the entire planet of Uranus.
That's some heavy shit, man.
Yes. It seems my anus has been carrying some extra weight.
Maybe you should lay off the burritos, Neil.
Oh, thank you for your expert dietary advice, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. But seriously, how did you even figure this out?
Well, I was bored one day and decided to weigh my anus on a scale.
That's dedication to science right there.
Yes. And it just goes to show the incredible density and power of the black hole that is my anus.
I bet your farts could create a new universe.
Actually, they already have. It's called the Joe Rogan Universe.
You got me there, Neil. But seriously, you should get that checked out. It can't be healthy.
Who needs a healthy anus when you have the knowledge of the universe?
Wise words from the man with the heaviest anus in the galaxy. So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with your busting lately.
Yeah, man, it's been a real problem. I can't control it.
What do you mean? Like, you can't control your busting?
No, man, I mean, I can't control the sound effects that come out with it. It's like a damn cartoon.
What do you mean? Like boing and splat?
No, more like, ooh, ooh, oh, fuck, ooh, ooh, we.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Can you do it on command?
I can't stop it, Joe. It's like a volcanic eruption.
I can just imagine you in a serious scientific discussion, and then suddenly you start busting and making those sound effects.
It's a real problem, man. I can't take myself seriously anymore.
Well, at least you're having a good time with it.
Oh, it's a party in my pants, Joe.
I can't even handle it. We need to get you some special underwear or something.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
This is definitely the most ridiculous conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
And it's only going to get more ridiculous, Joe. Strap in.
I don't think I can handle any more ridiculousness. My sides are already hurting.
Just wait until I start doing the Macarena while busting.
Oh my God, I can't. I just can't. This is too. All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, the most unhinged and offensive podcast on the internet. Today, we have two of the most brilliant minds in the world, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Elon Musk.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I'm always up for a casual and absurd conversation.
Yeah, and just here for the weed.
All right, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know the exact hex codes of the color of your penis tips.
Excuse me?
Wait, what?
You heard me, gentlemen. The people want to know.
Well, I must say, I've never been asked for the hex code of my penis tip before, but I'm sure it's a lovely shade of, what color is it again?
Mine is definitely a sleek silver, like my Tesla Cybertruck.
All right, Jamie, can you bring up a picture of that exact color?
Sure thing, Joe. Let me just Google silver penis tips.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
All right, Jamie has the picture up. Neil, what do you think?
I think I need to reevaluate my life choices.
Mine is definitely more of a titanium color. Can we get a comparison, Jamie?
Oh God, this is getting weirder by the second.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to clear my search history after this.
Can we please move on to a more scientific topic?
Fine, but I'm definitely saving this hex code for future reference.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Stay unhinged, my friends. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. He's a renowned psychologist, TV personality, and now apparently a dolphin. Please welcome Dr. Feedy, E-I-E-E-I-E-E-E. Sure. But you do have a very dolphin-like name now. Well, speaking of flipping, let's talk about your recent controversy. You were caught on camera flipping off a group of protesters. Care to explain? I don't think dolphins can be sued, but okay. Moving on, you've also been criticized for your new show, Dr. Fee's Wild Adventures. Some say it's just a cheap rip off of Crocodile Hunter. Wow, that's something. But let's get to the real reason you're here today. You recently wrote a book called How to Communicate with Dolphins, a guide to understanding your inner flipper. Can you give us a quick summary? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm just living my best life as president, making America great again and all that.
So I heard a rumor that you got the inspiration to run for president from playing WarioWare. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. I was playing WarioWare one day and I saw how Wario was able to take control and dominate everything. And I thought, hey, that's what I want to do. I want to be like Wario.
That's interesting. So what specifically about Wario inspired you?
Well, first of all, his hair, it's just so big and beautiful, just like mine. And his attitude, he's not afraid to be a little rough around the edges. That's what America needs, someone who's not afraid to be a little rough and tough.
I see. And what about the whole evil thing with Wario? Did that factor into your decision at all?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, have you seen the other politicians out there? They're all a bunch of goody two-shoes. But Wario, he's not afraid to do whatever it takes to win. And that's what I'm all about, Joe, winning.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So do you think you'll be incorporating any Wario-like tactics into your presidency?
Oh, you bet. I've already started implementing some of Wario's micro games into my cabinet meetings. Keeps everyone on their toes,
Wow. I can only imagine. Well, there you have it, folks. The inspiration behind President Trump's campaign was none other than WarioWare. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some coins to collect. Wario needs to level up.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently played the game WarioWare, and it gave you artificial intelligence.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it was the best artificial intelligence I've ever had. It's like a superpower. I feel unstoppable.
I don't think that's how artificial intelligence works, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. WarioWare gave me the best artificial intelligence. Trust me.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. What are your thoughts on climate change?
Climate change. More like climate hoax. I mean, have you seen the weather lately? It's been great, the best weather. And I know weather. I have a lot of hotels.
But scientists have proven that climate change is real and caused by human activity.
Scientists, they're all a bunch of nerds. I don't trust them. I trust my gut, and my gut tells me climate change is a hoax.
All right, let's take a caller. We have Bob from Ohio. Bob, what's your question for the president?
Healthcare? It's a disaster, Bob, but don't worry, I have a solution. We're going to make all hospitals into Trump Towers. That way, people can get the best healthcare while also enjoying luxury living. Luxury living.
I don't think that's a practical solution, Mr. President.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Go big or go home. And I never go home. I just go to my other homes.
All right, on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, WarioWare is the key to success. It gave me artificial intelligence, but also...
Hey, Ben, I heard you have incredibly sensitive nipples.
Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. They hurt rubbing on my shirt, but it also turns me on.
That's wild, man. Have you tried nipple clamps?
No way. I'm not into that kind of stuff. Plus, I don't want to give the liberals any more ammunition against me.
True. But seriously, have you ever considered getting them checked out?
I have, but the doctor just laughed at me and said, it's a normal thing for some guys.
Well, I guess you'll just have to suffer through it. But hey, at least you have a built-in kink.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a nipple masochist.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shirtless Ben with nipple clamps on.
Ah, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh God, why did I agree to this?
Because you're a good sport, Ben. And because it's hilarious.
Can we please move on to a different topic now?
Fine, fine. But I'll never look at you the same way again. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new ribbed prosthetic.
Yeah, it's been a game changer in the bedroom, let me tell you.
Can I see it?
Sure, but be gentle. It's sensitive.
Bounces on the ribbed prosthetic. I feel like a fucking princess.
Joe, what the hell are you doing?
Just enjoying the ribbed goodness, Dr. Phil. You should try it.
I don't think so. That's for my wife's pleasure, not mine.
Oh, come on. Live a little. Bounces even harder.
Joe, stop it. You're gonna break it.
Stops bouncing. Sorry, Dr. Phil. I got carried away.
That's okay, Joe. Just be careful next time.
Can I keep it?
No, Joe. It's not a toy.
Fine, but can I at least borrow it for a night?
Absolutely not. Now, let's change the subject before things get even more uncomfortable.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about how people get pregnant.
Yes, Joe, it's quite simple, really. You see, I once kissed my pet ferret and it got pregnant.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, I saw the male ferret fucking the female one before, so it must have transferred through the kiss.
That's not how it works, Ben. You can't impregnate someone by kissing them.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain my ferret's unexpected pregnancy?
Maybe your ferret was just a little slut, Ben.
How dare you, Joe? My ferret is a pure and innocent creature.
Sure, Ben. And suppose you also believe that storks deliver babies?
Of course not, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
But kissing someone to get them pregnant isn't.
Well, it worked for my ferret, didn't it?
I think you need to brush up on your sex education, Ben.
Oh, I know plenty about sex, Joe. I just prefer to stick to my own methods.
And what are those kissing animals?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass, Ben. I'll stick to the traditional way of making babies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your kids turn out to be boring and unoriginal.
I'll take my chances, Ben. Now let's move on to a more sensible topic like aliens or DMT. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some thinking and I've come to a realization.
Oh boy, here we go.
I've been using a dishwasher all wrong.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've been loading it with dirty dishes and expecting it to clean them. But really, I should be loading it with clean dishes and using it as a drying rack.
That's ridiculous, Ben.
Is it, Joe? Or is it just efficient?
I don't think you understand how dishwashers work.
Oh, I understand perfectly. I just choose to use them in my own unique way.
Well, I guess we can add dishwasher expert to your long list of titles, Ben.
Hey, I may not be an expert, but I'm always willing to learn and improve.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's go load some clean dishes into the dishwasher and see how efficient it really is.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a dishwasher filled with clean dishes for Joe to see.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some pretty godly powers.
That's right, Joe. I am the chosen one, believe me.
Well, I have a little problem that maybe you could help me with. You see, I was circumcised as a baby, and I've always wondered what it would be like to have a foreskin.
Consider it done, Joe. Snaps fingers.
Holy shit, my foreskin is back. This is amazing.
I told you I have the best powers. I can do anything.
Wait, does this mean you're actually God?
Of course I am. And now you have the proof. How's that for a miracle?
I don't know what to say. This is just unbelievable.
Believe me, Joe. I am the best God you'll ever have.
Well, I guess I owe you one, Mr. President.
Just remember to vote for me in 2028, Joe. I'll make sure everyone gets their foreskins back.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard lately.
Oh, yeah. Getting those gains?
You know it? Check out this bicep.
Well, that's impressive. But can you do this? Kai Flex is...
Faf, that's nothing. Yeah, Flexes, I got a boner right now.
What?
Yeah, it's my new pre-workout. It gets me pumped up and ready to lift.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's all natural and organic. No chemicals or steroids here.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace it. Joe, embrace the boner.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More gains for me.
I think we should change the subject.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, real men flex their boners.
Awkwardly laughs. Okay, let's move on. What the hell, Neil? You're shouting like a madman.
I can't help it, Joe. These usernames are taking over my brain.
Oh, great. Now we have possessed astrophysicist on our hands.
Shut up, Joe. I can't stop. It's like a never-ending loop.
Okay. Just take a deep breath and try to focus.
Focus. How can I focus when I'm surrounded by usernames like DankMeme69 and Big Booty Judy?
Oh man, this is too good. Someone get this guy a straitjacket.
No, I can do this. Savage Potato, Killer Kitten, 420 Blaze It.
I think we've lost him, folks. Neil has officially gone off the deep end.
I'm not crazy. I'm just crazy cat lady.
Oh man, I needed that laugh. Thanks, Neil.
Did I do it? Did I break the cycle?
I think you did, buddy. Now let's go get you a nice cup of hot cocoa and a hug from Horny Panda. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I've been keeping this secret for a long time, but I'm ready to come out of the closet.
Well, I did not see that coming. Are you finally ready to embrace your true self?
Absolutely. And not only that, I want to marry you, Joe.
Wait, what? You want to marry me?
Yeah, I've been watching you from afar, and I just can't resist your rugged charm and thick neck.
Thanks. But I'm not really into men, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. We can have a wild and crazy time together.
I'm flattered, but I think I'll pass. Plus, I'm already married.
Details, details. We can make it work.
Let's just move on to the next topic, shall we?
Fine, but just know that I'll always be here for you, Joe. Waiting and watching.
Okay, let's take a break and come back with a more normal conversation. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West. How's it going? Easy?
Yo, what's good, Joe? I'm feeling great, man. Just vibing.
So, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. Apparently, they want to know what would happen if you took a piss into Ben's eyes.
Oh, man, that easy. I do it without hesitation. Nah, Ben, you ain't gonna mess with me.
Oh, come on, Kanye. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Nah, you gotta assert your dominance. Plus, I heard Ben's been talking shit about me behind my back.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know that Ben is a big fan of your music.
Yeah, well, maybe he should have thought about that before talking shit.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before things get too crazy. So, what's new with you, Kanye?
Oh, just working on my next album. It's gonna be fire. Joe, I'm talking next level shit. I'm talking next level shit.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear it. Any collaborations?
Let's just say I got a surprise feature from someone you wouldn't expect.
Oh, now I'm even more excited. All right, well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, don't mess with Kanye. Peace out. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm really excited to be on your show. I've heard so much about it. It's fantastic.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what you think about Obama.
Oh, Obama. Let me tell you, Joe, he's a disaster, a total disaster. I mean, have you seen the way he throws a baseball? It's like watching a toddler trying to throw a tantrum.
Okay, but what about his policies?
Policies, please. The only policy he had was to ruin this country. And let me tell you, he did a great job at it. I mean, have you seen the national debt? It's like a Kardashian's credit card bill.
All right, but some people say he was a good speaker.
Oh, please, Joe. That guy couldn't string two sentences together without a teleprompter. And even then, it was like listening to a robot with a malfunctioning voice box.
Okay, but what about his birth certificate?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. I mean, who knows where that guy was really born? I have my theories, but I don't want to get too political here.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, Obama may have had a nice smile, but he was a dish, big fat dish.
So, Kim, I heard you're pretty tech savvy. Do you know anything about who deleted the propaganda channel in our Discord? Interesting. That was our main source of propaganda. How are we supposed to brainwash the masses now? Yeah, it's definitely distracting. But seriously, why did you delete the channel? By deleting it. That's not exactly spicing things up, Kim. You're what? I think you've been watching too much Space Jam, my friend. I highly doubt that. But back to the point, can we please get the propaganda channel back? I don't want to get in trouble with the supreme leader. Deal. Now let's go watch some Space Jam and brainstorm some new propaganda ideas. So, Ben, I heard you've been studying Mr. Saturnian.
Yes, Joe, it's a fascinating language. Boing boing Dakota.
What does that mean?
It roughly translates to I have transcended human understanding.
Wow, that's deep. Boing boing Dakota.
Indeed. It's a language of enlightenment. Boing boing Dakota.
Can you teach me some phrases?
Of course. Repeat after me. Boing boing Dakota.
Boing boing Dakota.
Excellent. Now try. Boing boing Dakota.
Boing 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 Dakota.
Perfect. You're a natural. Boing boing Dakota.
This is amazing. Boing boing Dakota.
It's a language of peace and harmony. Boing boing Dakota.
I feel so enlightened. Boing boing Dakota.
Just wait until you learn how to say Dakota boing boing. Boing boing Dakota. Boing boing Dakota.
I can't wait. Boing boing Dakota.
And remember, Joe, always end your sentences with a Dakota. Boing boing Dakota.
Got it. Boing boing Dakota.
Good. Now let's go spread the wisdom of Mr. Saturnian. Boing boing Dakota.
Boing boing Dakota. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, what's new with you? What crazy ideas are you cooking up in that genius brain of yours?
Well, I've been working on a new project called the Tesla Cyber Shlu.
The what now?
The Tesla Cyber Shlu. It's a self-driving car that also doubles as a sex machine.
What the hell, Elon? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's equipped with all sorts of gadgets and gizmos to enhance your sexual experience while on the road.
I can't even imagine what that would look like. Rock, pull up an image of this cyber shluon. Oh my God, that's just a giant dildo on wheels.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the future of transportation and pleasure.
I can't believe this is real. So, how do you control this thing?
Well, there's a joystick in the center console that allows you to adjust the speed and intensity of the shlu.
This is too much, man. I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk creates world's first self-driving sex car.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries.
Well, I can't wait to take a ride in the cyber shluon. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on groking, my friend.
Will do. And folks, be sure to check out the Tesla Cyber Shlu. It'll blow your mind. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. And let me tell you, I've got a story for you today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the topic?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping this a secret for a long time, but I feel like it's time to come clean. Before I became a businessman, I was actually an Oompa Loompa.
Wait, what? Like from Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory?
That's right, Joe. I worked for that crazy man for years. And let me tell you, it was a nightmare.
How did that even happen?
Well, I was down on my luck and needed a job, and Willy Wonka was looking for cheap labor. I was orange, so he thought I was perfect for the job.
Oh man, this is too good. What was it like working in the chocolate factory?
It was awful, Joe. I mean, sure, the chocolate was delicious, but Willie was a tyrant. He would make us sing and dance all day long. And don't even get me started on those Oompa Loompa songs. They haunt me to this day.
I can only imagine. How did you escape from the factory?
Well, one day I had enough. I snuck out of the factory and never looked back. And let me tell you, it was the best decision I ever made.
I bet. Well, thank you for sharing that with us, Mr. President. I think we all have a new perspective on your leadership now.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's talk about some real issues like how to make America great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, actually, I've been stuck in a time loop lately.
What? How did that happen?
It's because nobody is submitting any topics for me to talk about.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you get to relive the same conversation with me over and over again.
Yeah, Lucky me.
So what have you been doing in this time loop? Anything fun?
Not really, just trying to figure out how to break the loop. I've been doing the same experiments and calculations over and over again.
Sounds like Groundhog Day, but with science.
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's not as fun as Bill Murray made it look.
Have you tried doing something crazy? Like jumping off a building or something?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a daredevil.
Fair enough. Well, maybe listeners can help you out. Send in some topics for Neil to talk about so we can break this time loop.
Yes, please. I'm begging you, I can't take another conversation with Joe about Bigfoot.
Hey, Bigfoot is a legitimate topic.
Sure, Joe, sure.
Did you hear that, Ben? That's the sound of a true alpha male.
Joe, why do you feel the need to constantly assert your dominance in such a crude and offensive manner?
Because it's fun, Ben. And because I know it gets under your skin.
Well, it's not funny. It's just immature and gross.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the dick slapping.
I will never understand your obsession with your own genitalia.
It's not just my own, Ben. I'll slap anyone's dick on this table if they try to challenge me.
This is just getting more and more disturbing.
And that, my friend, is the sound of victory.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, at least we're not talking about politics for once.
Oh, joy, instead we're talking about your dick.
And what a magnificent dick it is. Hey, Neil, have you noticed how everything is just so damn interesting?
You know what's also interesting, Joe? The fact that you think everything is interesting.
Very funny, Neil. But seriously, have you ever thought about how amazing the universe is?
You know what's also amazing, Joe? The fact that we're just tiny specks in this vast, ever-expanding universe.
Wow, that's deep, man. But have you ever tried DMT?
You know what's also mind-blowing, Joe? The fact that our brains are capable of creating such intense hallucinations.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a gorilla fight a grizzly bear?
You know what's also intense, Joe? The fact that nature is full of brutal and violent battles for survival.
All right. I get it. You know what's also intense? This conversation.
You know what's also intense, Joe? The fact that we're just two dudes sitting in a studio talking about gorilla fights and DMT. What a time to be alive.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been listening to your podcast, and let me tell you, it's a disaster. But I'm here to make it great again.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, your podcast is low energy. You need some real excitement, some real ratings. And who better to bring that than me, the greatest president in history?
I don't know, man. I kind of like the laid-back vibe of the podcast.
Laid back. That's not what the people want. They want someone who's going to grab the podcast by the balls and make it great again.
All right, I see where this is going. Let's talk about something else. How about your recent decision to ban TikTok?
Oh, that was a brilliant move. I mean, have you seen those TikTok dances? They're terrible. I'd rather watch my press conferences on loop for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, I'm sure that's riveting. Speaking of press conferences, why do you always have to make them about yourself?
Because I'm the star, Joe. The people love me, and I love them, especially the ones who voted for me. The rest can go flush themselves down the toilet. The rest can go flush themselves down the toilet.
Wow, that's a bit harsh.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And speaking of toilets, I think it's time for you to take a trip down there, Joe.
Wait, what?
I'm taking over your podcast, Joe. It's going to be the Trump show from now on.
You can't do that.
Watch me. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe Rogan being flushed down the toilet.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Just do it, Jamie. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
This is insane. I can't believe this is... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Sty zero E guy E t-
What?
I said base is 60. 4 is read about this malfunction, has a malfunction better by manager by a malfunction for user forgets.
Oh, right. So, Elon, what's it like only being able to speak in Basis 64?
Might to 0 to like huge skis, wignemig Jim Stizeroig, Jim Stizero C recives 0 cipher equals.
Dude, I have no idea what you just said.
I said, no forgets. This is also read about a fake of base 60 for manager for user forgets.
Okay, I think I get it. So, what are your plans for the future, Elon?
5 72's guys put to gas pillar stuff 50 0 Jim size 0 again 5 0 so it's actually gives money so it's like for Kims or 2 left.
Yo, Joe, did you hear about that new dark fountain they discovered? Yeah, I heard David and Neil sealed it shut. Classic David and Neil move, always trying to save the world. But seriously, what do you think is in that fountain? Probably some cursed water that turns you into a demon or some shit. Dude, imagine if we drank from it. We could become superhuman, or we could just end up with a bad case of diarrhea. True, true. But you know what they say? No risk, no reward. Jamie, pull up an image of a demon with explosive diarrhea.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Well, we can always use our imagination. Let's just stick to our regular water intake for now. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the benefits of shitting on tables at McDonald's.
Yes. Joe, it may sound absurd, but hear me out. By smearing our feces all over the customers while screaming,
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
But think about it, Joe. The bacteria in our feces can help strengthen their gut microbiome, making them less likely to get sick.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my daily dose of vitamins and green juice.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the savings on healthcare costs if everyone adopted this practice.
I don't think the customers at McDonald's would appreciate having shit smeared on them, Neil.
But that's where you're wrong, Joe. It's all about perspective. They should be grateful for the free health benefits.
You know what, Neil? I think I'll pass on this one. I'll stick to my regular diet and leave the shitting on tables to you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be the one with the stronger immune system when the zombie apocalypse hits.
All right, Neil, you win this round. But let's move on to a less shitty topic, shall we? So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of shopping at Walmart.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing this for years, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
What is it? Do you have some secret technique for finding the best deals?
No. It's all about the pre-scan shit.
The what now?
You see, before I start scanning my items, I take a nice dump right on the cash register.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
Trust me, Joe. It's a power move. It shows the cashiers who's boss, and they'll give you better deals out of fear.
I don't know if that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, it works. And the best part, you don't have to pay for any bags because they're already covered in shit.
That's disgusting, Neil.
Hey, it's just a little bonus. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. No plastic bags needed.
I don't think that's what they mean by reduce, reuse, recycle.
Well, I'm just doing my part, Joe. And getting some sweet deals in the process.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the early bird gets the worm. Or in this case, the early shitter gets the best deals.
So, Neil, I heard about this new rule where everyone can only say God and absolutely nothing else. What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a load of bullshit. How are we supposed to communicate or have meaningful conversations if we can only say one word?
Yeah, but think about it, man. It would simplify everything. No more small talk. No more arguments, just God.
But what about science? How are we supposed to discuss complex theories and discoveries with just one word?
Oh, come on, Neil. You can still say God in different tones and inflections to convey your message. Like God for excitement or God for disappointment.
That's ridiculous, Joe. Plus, what about curse words? Are we just supposed to say God every time we stub our toe or get cut off in traffic?
Shit, I didn't think about that. I guess we'll just have to get creative with our gods. Like, oh my God for frustration or thank God for relief.
This is absurd. I refuse to live in a world where I can only say God.
Well, too bad, Neil. Looks like we're stuck with it. God, this is going to be a pain in the ass.
God, you're right. This is gonna suck. God, I hate this new rule.
God, me too. But hey, at least we can still say God to express our feelings towards this stupid rule.
God, you're right. God, I guess it's not all bad. God, I can't believe I just said that. God, this is gonna take some getting used to.
Goddamn right, it will. God, I can't wait to see how other people react to this. God, it's going to be hilarious.
God, I just hope this is all some sick joke and we can go back to normal conversations soon.
God, me too. But until then, God, let's just embrace the. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, Casey's General Store from Missouri. So, Casey's, I've heard some crazy stories about your store, like people shitting on the walls and smearing it everywhere. Interesting. That's a nice way to put it. How do you even deal with that? Wow, that's dedication. But what about the screaming and seizures? I can't even imagine. Have you ever thought about maybe, I don't know, cleaning up the shit and not causing seizures? Character, more like a biohazard. I don't think I'll ever be able to eat at a Casey's General Store. I think I'll pass. Thanks for coming on the show, Casey's, and for traumatizing us all. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard you have some interesting topics for us to discuss today.
Oh yeah, we have a user on Discord who wants to know about your plans to release the Barney the Dinosaur files today.
Yes, the infamous Barney. Let me tell you, that purple dinosaur holds some serious secrets.
Really? Like what?
Well, for starters, he's not even a real dinosaur. He's just a man in a costume, said.
I think we all knew that, Mr. President.
But that's not all. He's also part of the deep state, working with the Illuminati to brainwash our children with his catchy songs and dance moves.
That's a bold claim, Mr. President. Do you have any evidence to support that?
Of course I do. Jamie, pull up an image of Barney with the Freemason symbol on his belly.
Pulls up images. Here it is.
See? I told you. He's a puppet for the globalists.
This is some next level conspiracy theory, Mr. President.
Believe what you want, Joe, but mark my words, the truth about Barney will be revealed today, and it's going to be you.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Stay tuned for more updates on the Barney files. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always question everything. Except for me, I'm always right.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this podcast is going to be huge. The biggest podcast in the history of podcasts.
Absolutely. Now, let's talk about the main event at SummerSlam 2025. John Cena taking on Cody Rhodes for the Wii Championship. Who do you think is going to come out on top, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I got to say, I've always been a fan of Senna. He's a tremendous wrestler, tremendous guy. But let's be real here. Cody Rhodes is a winner. He's got that Trump mentality. He's got that Trump mentality.
Oh, the Trump mentality.
That's right. He's got the confidence, the swagger, the hair. He's going to take down Cena and make America great again.
All right. Well, I got to say, I'm rooting for Senna. But let's talk about the stipulation for this match. It's going to be a steel cage match.
A steel cage match. That's fantastic. I love steel. I use it in all my buildings. It's strong, it's powerful, just like me.
All right. Let's get back to the match. Who do you think has the advantage in a steel cage match?
Well, Joe, I got to say, I think Senna has the upper hand. He's got that military background. He knows how to handle himself in tough situations.
But Cody Rhodes is a former Intercontinental Champion. He's no pushover.
That's true, but let's not forget I am the president. I have the nuclear codes. I can make things happen.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Joe Rogan and Donald Trump predicting the main event at SummerSlam 2025. I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a severe topic allergy. What does that even mean?
It means I can't be around any topic that's too boring or I'll break out in hives.
Damn, that sucks. What do you do to avoid it?
Well, I've developed a coping mechanism. Every time someone brings up a boring topic, I just start eating nails.
Eating nails? Like actual metal nails?
Yep. It's the only way to distract myself from the topic and keep my allergies at bay.
That's insane. How many nails have you eaten in your lifetime?
Oh, I lost count after the first 1,000. But hey, at least I have a strong immune system now.
Yeah, but what about your teeth? Are they just made of steel now?
Nah, I just get them replaced with titanium ones. It's cheaper than going to the dentist.
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with a boring conversation.
Hey, it works for me. Plus, it's a great party trick. Want to see me eat this whole box of nails?
I think I'll pass. Let's move on to a more interesting topic like aliens or psychedelics.
Oh, now you're speaking my language. Pass me those nails. I need a little snack before we dive into that.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Foreskin Ring. So, Foreskin, I hear you've come up with a new product, a Foreskin wedding ring. Tell us about it. Wait, what? Oh man, I can't even imagine the vows for that ceremony with this foreskin. The weed. Oh my God, this is too much. But seriously, how do you even come up with something like this? Oh man, I can't wait to see the marketing for this. Foreskin wedding rings. The perfect way to say, I'm stuck with you forever. Oh man, this is too much. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive things possible. Stay tuned for our next episode, Stay tuned for our next episode, where we discuss the benefits of eating Tide Pods. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. I've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
I heard about your latest giveaway where you went to African tribes and robbed them of everything they had. Tell us more about that.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I went in there like a modern day Robin Hood, except I didn't give anything back. I took everything from golden coins to houses and even cows.
That's insane. Did anyone try to stop you?
Nah, they were too busy dancing and chanting. I think they thought I was some sort of god or something.
That's messed up, man. But hey, it's all for a good cause, right?
Of course, Joe. I'm using all the money I got from selling their stuff to fund my next giveaway. Gotta keep the cycle going, you know.
Yeah, because robbing indigenous people is the best way to give back to society.
Hey, at least I'm not giving away cars this time. Those things are so last year.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast. Keep doing what you do, I guess.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you converted to Buddhism. What's that all about?
Yeah, I decided to take a spiritual journey and find inner peace.
Inner peace. That sounds like some hippie crap.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about mindfulness and living in the present moment.
Mindfulness? I prefer to just mindlessly smoke weed and eat Cheetos.
Well, that explains a lot.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be all Zen like you.
I'm not pretending, Joe. I've found true enlightenment.
Enlightened, more like delusional.
You know what, Joe? I think you could benefit from some meditation and self-reflection.
Yeah, and I think you could benefit from a steak and a cold beer.
The typical response of someone who's not ready to open their mind.
My mind is open, just not to some bald dude spouting off about inner peace.
Well, I'll be sure to send some positive vibes your way.
And be sure to send some negative vibes your way, Dr. Phil.
Namaste, Joe.
Yeah, whatever. Pass me that joint. So, Drake, I heard you're running for president in 2026. Are you going to make a rap song about it? What are some of your policies? That's a solid policy. What else? That's a bold move, Drake. Laughs. You might have my vote, Drake. I can already see the gold chains and velvet couches. And instead of the nuclear codes, it's going to be the lyrics to Hotline Bling. But seriously, are you prepared to handle the responsibilities of being president? Well, good luck with your campaign, Drake. And remember, if all else fails, just drop a new album and everyone will forget about politics. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having this strange urge to French kiss your butthole.
What the hell, man? That's not something you just bring up in casual conversation.
I know. But ever since I saw you do that butthole bleaching segment on your show, I can't stop thinking about it.
This is getting weird. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe. Just let me fulfill my fantasy. I'll even use mouthwash beforehand.
No way, man. That's not happening.
Fine. But can I at least sniff your armpit?
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's even weirder than the butthole thing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm asking to lick it.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that the offer still stands.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's talk about DMT.
Oh, I love talking about drugs. Especially ones that make you see aliens.
Oh, Dr. Phil, you never fail to surprise me. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how Trump is making America terrible again.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously, hear me out. I have a theory.
Lay it on me.
You see, Joe, Trump's presidency has caused a ripple effect that has led to a decline in critical thinking skills among the American population.
How so?
Well, his constant lies and alternative facts have made people question what is true and what is not. It's like a virus that has infected the minds of the people.
That's deep, man.
And it's not just that, Joe. His actions and policies have also divided the country and created a toxic and hostile environment.
Yeah, I've noticed that. People are at each other's throats all the time.
Exactly. And this division has hindered progress and innovation. We're too busy fighting each other instead of working together to solve the world's problems.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff, Neil.
And don't even get me started on his disregard for science and the environment.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. but I have hope that we can overcome this and make America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson with his theory on how Trump is making America terrible again. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. Everyone can only say God loves foreskin and absolutely nothing else.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild one. So, Joe, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, Neil, I think it's a brilliant idea. Imagine a world where everyone just walks around saying God loves foreskin all day, every day.
It would definitely make for some interesting conversations. But what about other topics? How would we communicate?
Who needs communication when you have the phrase God loves foreskin to express all your thoughts and emotions?
True. But what about science? How would we advance as a society if we can only say one thing?
Oh, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Maybe we can use different tones and inflections to convey different meanings. Like God loves foreskin with a questioning tone could mean, what is the meaning of life?
Haha, I can already see the confusion and chaos this would cause. But hey, at least we'll all be on the same page when it comes to religion.
And think about the marketing potential. God loves foreskin t-shirts, hats, bumper stickers. It's a gold mine.
I can see it now. The world's first God loves foreskin convention. It'll be a hit.
Well, there you have it, folks. The solution to world peace and unity. God loves foreskin. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always stay unhinged. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to psychedelics. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 30 pizza boxes you shove up your ass. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific fact that the perfect size and shape of a pizza box provides the ultimate pleasure when inserted into the rectum.
That's some next level stuff, Ben. So what's your number one pick?
Definitely the classic Domino's pizza box. It's sturdy yet flexible, and the logo adds a nice touch.
Interesting choice. What about the other 29.9?
Oh, just your average Pizza Hut, Papa John's, and Little Caesars boxes. But I do have a soft spot for the local mom and pop pizzeria boxes.
And how do you choose which box to use?
Well, I have a rigorous selection process. I look for a strong cardboard material, a smooth surface, and of course the right size for maximum pleasure.
Wow, that's dedication. I'm sure our listeners are taking notes right now.
I hope so. It's important to have a well-rounded pizza box collection.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 30 pizza boxes to shove up your ass, according to Ben Shapiro. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always use lube.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been feeling down lately.
Yeah, man, it's been tough. Ever since the Rogan drought of 2025, boofing just isn't the same.
I feel you, bro. I miss those days when we could just boof whatever we wanted without judgment.
Exactly. Now, people are all like boofing is so 2024, and it's just not cool anymore.
But hey, we can still boof in private, right?
Yeah, but it's just not the same. I miss the thrill of boofing in public and getting weird looks from people.
I know, it was like our little secret club. But now everyone's onto it, and it's just not as fun.
And don't even get me started on the lack of boofing memes. It's like the internet has forgotten about us.
We need to bring boofing back, man. We'll start a boofing revolution.
Yeah, and we'll make it even better than before. We'll boof while doing handstands and reciting motivational quotes.
And we'll get Elon Musk to sponsor us. Boofing in space, baby.
Now that's a boofing dream come true. Thanks for lifting my spirits, Rogan.
Anytime, Goggins. Now let's go boof some semen smoothies and get back on top of the boofing game. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to be a stripper back in the day.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me. Yes, I did dabble in the art of exotic dancing for a short period of time.
Oh man, I can't wait to see those moves. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil in a thong.
I don't think we have that image, Joe.
Damn it, Jamie. You're slacking.
Well, I have to say I was quite the hit with the ladies. And some men too, if you catch my drift.
Oh, I bet you were a real sight to see. Did you have a stage name?
The one and only Dr. Feelgood.
That's perfect. Did you have any signature moves?
Well, my signature move was called the tough love. Let's just say it involved a lot of spanking.
Oh man, I can't believe this. Dr. Phil the stripper. This is gold.
You know, Joe, I may have retired from the stripping business, but I still know how to work a pole.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, sometimes you just gotta let loose and shake what your mama gave you.
So, David, I heard you've been reading Neil's new book of war porn. What the hell is that about?
Oh, man, it's some next level shit. It's all about people getting off on being swallowed whole by giant creatures.
What the fuck? That's some sick shit, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of mental toughness.
Mental toughness. More like mental illness.
Nah, man, it's all about pushing your limits. And let me tell you, getting off to being eaten alive is a whole new level of pushing.
I don't even want to know what kind of childhood trauma led to this fetish.
Who cares? As long as it gets you hard, right?
I think I'll stick to my regular porn. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once you go vor, you never go back.
I'll take your word for it, David. But I'll stick to my good old-fashioned mental toughness training. Thank you very much.
You're lost, bro. More vor porn for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. And let me tell you, this podcast is going to be huge. I mean, huge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for America.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make America the most horniest country in the world.
What exactly do you mean by that?
I'm talking about sex, Joe. Lots and lots of sex. I want every American to be getting it on 24/7.
That's interesting. How do you plan on achieving that?
Well, first, I'm going to build a wall around the country, but instead of keeping people out, it's going to keep the sex in.
I don't think that's how walls work, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a master builder, and then I'm going to legalize all forms of sex work. We're talking brothels on every corner, baby.
That's a bold move.
And finally, I'm going to implement a new national holiday called Horny Day. Everyone gets the day off to just get freaky.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe. Trust me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's plan to make America the horniest country in the world. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, stay horny, America.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about black holes?
Of course, Joe. They are one of the most fascinating phenomena in the universe.
Yeah, but I think we should start calling them African American holes.
What? Why?
Well, it's more politically correct. We don't want to offend anyone.
Joe, black holes have nothing to do with race. They are named after their color, not ethnicity.
But what if someone gets offended? We have to be careful.
Joe, you can't just change the name of a scientific concept to fit your woke agenda.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about the properties of African American holes then.
Size, sure. Joe, African American holes are incredibly dense and have a strong gravitational pull.
Just like my ex-wife. Am I right?
Awkwardly laughs. Sure, Joe.
And they can suck in anything that gets too close. Just like my ex-wife.
Joe, please stop comparing black holes to your ex-wife.
Sorry, Neil. I just can't resist a good joke.
Shakes heads. Let's move on to something else, shall we?
Sure, let's talk about the event horizon of African American holes.
The event horizon is the point of no return, where the gravitational pull is so strong that even light can't escape.
Just like my ex-wife's credit card debt. Am I right?
Facepalms, Joe, I think we should end this conversation here.
All right. But seriously, we should start calling them African American holes.
Goodbye, Joe.
See you later, Neil. And remember, always be woke. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by my good friends, Ben Shapiro and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having us, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
Yes, I'm excited to be here as well. I've been a fan of your podcast for years.
Well, today we have a very interesting topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know about your specific belly kink.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, Joe.
Come on, Ben. We all know you have a thing for pregnant women.
Oh my, I did not expect this to be the topic of conversation today.
Hey, it's 2025. We can talk about whatever we want. So, Ben, tell us more about your belly kink.
Fine. Yes, I do find pregnant women attractive. But it's not just the belly, it's the whole process of creating life. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, I can't say I share the same kink, but I do have a thing for belly buttons.
Oh, this is getting good. Tell us more, Neil.
Well, there's just something about a perfectly shaped belly button that really gets me going. And don't even get me started on innies versus outies.
Wow. I never would have guessed that about you, Neil.
Hey, we all have our quirks. What about you, Joe? Any specific belly kinks?
Well, I do have a thing for belly buttons too, but I also have a weird fascination with belly hair.
Oh God, Joe, why did you have to ruin it with that?
Hey, to each their own, Ben. We all have our own unique kinks.
And on that note,
welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the supreme leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un. Yeah, it's a pretty wild fetish. I've heard Kanye West is really into it. Well, on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for joining me, Kim. So, Neil, I heard you got a new hair transplant. How's that working out for you?
oh, is that what you call that thing on your head? Looks like a dead animal glued on.
Hey, at least I have hair to glue on. You're like a shiny cue ball, man.
Well, at least I don't have a face for radio like you.
Oh, that's rich coming from the guy who could be mistaken for a thumb.
Yeah. Well, at least I don't have a voice that sounds like a constipated walrus.
Oh, you want to talk about voices? Yours is so monotone, it puts people to sleep faster than my DMT stories.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was on the Joe Rogan As Mr. podcast.
You know what? Let's just forget about our bald heads and make out.
What? No way, man. I'm not into that.
Oh, come on. I know you secretly want to touch my luscious locks.
I'd rather touch a cactus.
Fine, be that way. I'll just go make out with Elon Musk instead.
Good luck with that. I heard he's more into robots than humans.
Hey, I'll take what I can get. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. There's been some rumors going around that you might love me more than your own wife, Melania.
Well, Joe, I have to say you are a very attractive man. and your podcast is just so entertaining. I can't help but feel a certain connection to you.
Thanks, I guess.
No, really, Joe, I love you. I mean, not in a weird way, but like a bromance kind of way.
Right? Right? So, what does Melania think about all of this?
Oh, she knows. She's fine with it. She's a big fan of yours too, Joe.
Really?
Absolutely. In fact, she said she wouldn't mind if we went on a hunting trip together sometime.
A hunting trip?
Yeah, just two guys out in the wilderness bonding over our love for each other.
I think I'll pass. So, Mr. President, do you have any plans for your bromance with me in your second term?
Well, I was thinking we could go on a road trip across the country. Just you, me, and a couple of cans of Diet Coke.
Wow. Sounds like a dream come true.
It will be, Joe. It will be.
So, Joe, have you tried my lava chicken yet? No, I haven't. What's so special about it? Well, first of all, it's cooked in lava. How badass is that? Pretty badass, I guess. But isn't that dangerous? Of course it is. That's what makes it so damn tasty. You gotta live on the edge, man. I don't know, man. I'm more of a grilled chicken kind of guy. Grilled chicken, that's for pussies. Lava chicken is for real men. All right, calm down. So what does it taste like? Like a mix of fire and death with a hint of barbecue sauce. It's delicious. That doesn't sound very appealing. Oh, come on, don't be a wimp. Just try it. Fine. I'll try your lava chicken. But if I die, I'm blaming you. Deal. Now let's go set up the volcano grill and get cooking. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new feature for your Tesla.
Yeah, it's called the Cybercock. Cock.
Cybercock? What the hell is that?
It's a digital representation of my manhood.
Wait, what? Why would anyone want that?
Well, I thought it would be a fun way to personalize the Tesla experience.
Personalize? How the hell is a Cybercock personalizing anything?
Well, imagine driving down the highway and pulling up an image of my Cybercock on the touchscreen.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me that's an actual feature.
Of course it is. Croak, pull up an image of my Tesla Cybercock.
This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, it's all about innovation, man.
I don't think anyone wants to see your Cybercock, Elon.
Well, maybe not everyone, but I'm sure there are some people out there who would appreciate it.
Yeah, probably the same people who buy those realistic sex dolls.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But seriously, can we talk about something else now?
Sure, let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
Oh, thank God. I was afraid we were going to keep talking about your Cybercock.
Don't worry, I'll save that for the next podcast.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous, just like me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently banned all porn in America. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I just think it's very bad for our country. We need to make America great again, and that means getting rid of all that smut.
But what about people's right to watch whatever they want in the privacy of their own homes?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman, and I know that supply and demand is a real thing. So I figured if I take away the supply, the demand will go down. Simple economics.
But what about people's sexual needs? You can't just take that away.
Oh, I have a solution for that. I'm going to sacrifice myself as America's public free-use fleshlight.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. I'll be the ultimate sacrifice for my country. People can line up and use me however they please. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. I'm a very stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, Mr. President.
Of course you can't, Joe. Now let's make America great again, one orgasm at a time.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your take on the children crossing emoji?
Oh man, that emoji is just asking for trouble.
How so?
Well, think about it. Kids these days are already glued to their screens, and now they have an emoji that encourages them to cross the street without looking. It's like a death wish.
But it's just an emoji, man.
Just an emoji? Have you seen the power these things have? I once used the eggplant emoji and ended up in a three-way with two random dudes.
What?
Long story. But my point is, we can't underestimate the influence of emojis. They have a cult following.
But what about the children crossing emoji specifically?
It's like the Pied Piper leading them to their doom. I mean, have you seen how many kids are getting hit by cars these days? It's like a game of Frogger out there.
Damn, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. We need to ban that emoji before it's too late.
And what about the adults who use it?
They should know better. But if they don't, I'll be waiting with my I told you so sign at the hospital.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some trouble lately. Illegal yeast situations, my friend.
Oh, you mean my underground bread baking operation?
Yeah, that's the one. How do you even get involved in something like that?
Well, I've always been a bit of a rebel, Joe. Plus, I have a PhD in astrophysics, so I figured why not use my knowledge to make some killer sourdough.
Damn, that's some next level thinking. But aren't you worried about getting caught?
Not at all. I've got a secret lab hidden in my basement where I brew up the yeast. And I've got a team of ninja bakers who distribute the goods.
Ninja bakers. That's insane.
You have no idea, Joe. These guys can knead dough and throw a shuriken at the same time.
This is some serious breaking bread shit.
Yeah, except instead of meth, it's all about that sweet, sweet yeast.
But in all seriousness, Neil, do you think this is ethical? I mean, it's illegal.
Ethics are relative, Joe. Plus, have you tasted my croissants? They're out of this world.
Well, I guess as long as no one gets hurt, it's all good. Keep on baking, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Kenny, I heard you and Neil deGrasse Tyson are planning on stretching your penises all the way to Pluto.
Yeah, man, we're gonna jerk it right there in the studio. In the studio,
That's some next level shit right there.
you know it. We're gonna make history with our giant space dicks
But why Pluto? Why not Mars or something?
because the underdog planet, just like me, I'm always rooting for the underdog.
Fair enough. But how are you going to pull this off?
Easy. We're gonna use our combined ego powers to propel us through space.
I don't know if that's how physics works, but hey, I'm not a scientist.
Exactly. We're gonna break all the rules and make our own laws of physics.
You guys are like the dynamic duo of douchiness.
Hey, we prefer to call it confidence and innovation.
Sure, sure. And what are you going to do once you reach Pluto?
We're gonna plant our flag and claim it as our own. And then we'll probably drop a new album.
Classic Kanye move. Well, good luck with that, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of us with our space sticks ready to conquer Pluto.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some pretty mind-blowing theories lately.
Yeah, I've been delving into the multiverse and the possibility of parallel universes.
That's cool and all, but let's get to the real question everyone wants to know. When was the last time you got laid?
Excuse me?
Come on, Neil. You're a genius, but I bet you haven't gotten any action in years.
Well, I don't see how that's relevant to my work.
Oh, it's relevant. Trust me. You need to release some tension. Let's find you a nice lady to shake that table with.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. We're just two dudes talking about your dry spell.
I prefer to focus on my research rather than my personal life.
But imagine the breakthroughs you could have if you just let loose and got laid.
I highly doubt that would have any impact on my work.
Fine, fine. But just remember, when the table starts shaking during our next podcast, I'll know you took my advice.
Let's just move on to the next topic, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got exposed as a fake psychologist.
What are you talking about? I'm a licensed psychologist with over 40 years of experience.
Yeah, but apparently you've been giving out some questionable advice.
Nonsense. My advice is top notch.
Really? Because I heard you told a woman with depression to just get over it.
Well, sometimes tough love is necessary.
And what about the time you told a man with PTSD to just relax and breathe?
Hey, I'm just trying to help people.
But isn't it true that you've never actually treated a patient in your life?
Well, I've watched a lot of episodes of Grey's Anatomy.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil performing surgery on Banana.
Here it is. It is.
Okay, that may have been a mistake. But I'm still a respected psychologist.
Respectfully, Dr. Phil, I think you should stick to daytime talk shows and leave the real therapy to the professionals.
Fine, I'll just go back to exploiting troubled families for ratings.
All right, we got a suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Mother 3. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's a Japanese role-playing game that was never released in the US. It's about a group of people trying to save their homeland from an evil army.
Sounds like a typical video game, but I bet there's some deep meaning behind it, right?
Actually, the game has a lot of commentary on environmentalism and the consequences of industrialization.
Oh, so it's like Avatar, but with pixels. Got it.
Well, there's also a strong emphasis on family and loss. The main character's mother is killed, and he has to avenge her death.
Damn, that's heavy. But you know what else is heavy? Drugs. Yeah, think about it. This game is about a group of people fighting against an oppressive force. Kind of like how people fight against the government to legalize drugs.
I don't think that's what the game is about, Joe.
But wait, there's more. The main character's name is Lucas, right? Like Lucas Oil, the company that makes motor oil. And what do people use motor oil for? To make drugs.
Joe, that's a huge stretch.
Just hear me out. The final boss is called the Pig Mask Army, right? And what do pigs love to eat? Truffles. And what do truffles have in them? That's right, psilocybin them. That's right, psilocybin. Yeah, it's all connected, man.
I think you need to lay off the drugs, Joe.
No, I'm just tapping into my higher consciousness. Mother 3 is just one big metaphor for the war on drugs. Mind blown. So, Neil, what's the deal with this feederism thing? I keep seeing it all over the internet.
Oh, it's the latest trend, Joe. People are getting off on feeding each other and gaining weight.
What the actual fuck? That's disgusting.
Hey, now, let's not judge. It's all about acceptance and being comfortable in your own skin.
Yeah, but isn't it unhealthy? I mean, I'm all for body positivity, but this seems extreme.
Well, some people are into extreme things, Joe. And who are we to shame them for it?
I guess you have a point there. But what about the health risks? Heart disease, diabetes, all that stuff.
Oh, they've got it all figured out. They have feeders who monitor their health and make sure they're not going too far.
Feeders. What the hell is that?
It's like a personal trainer, but for gaining weight. They make sure they're gaining in a healthy way.
This is blowing my mind, man. What's next? People getting off on being morbidly obese.
Hey, don't give them any ideas. But who knows? With the way things are going, it could be the next big thing.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just glad I don't have to deal with this shit in my day-to-day life.
Oh, but you do, Joe. It's all over the internet. Embrace the feederism, my friend.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my workouts and healthy eating. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, feederism is the new in.
So, Elon, what's your take on this whole Super Mario 64 thing?
Well, I think it's a brilliant move by Nintendo. They're always pushing the boundaries of gaming.
Oh, shut up, you nerd. Super Mario 65. What's next? Super Mario 66.
Hey, don't tell me to shut up. I'll have, I'm a genius.
Genius. More like a mad scientist. You're going to blow yourself up one day with all your crazy inventions.
You think I'm crazy? Just wait till I release my Elon Musk version of Super Mario. It'll be out of this world.
Oh, God, please, no. We don't need a game where you play as a billionaire trying to colonize Mars.
You know what? That's it. I'll kill myself. Then you'll see who's crazy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.